We live. We live. What's up? What's up? Everybody hit the like button as we proceed. As we proceed. Uh, AZ, what's up? Third, what's up? Razik, Reed. Everybody hit the like button. What's up, Kenny? Kenny said, time for all. Oh, I got a rant coming, man. I do got a rant coming on that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Hulk, man. What's up, Gemini? Yeah, we back. We back. We back, man. What's up? What's up, Tyler? Most. Cynical, what's good? Dion, yo, we here, man. It's a lot to cover, man. It's a lot to cover, man. Everybody relax. You know. Everybody relax. I've been chilling, man. Doug, what's up, dog? Everybody hit the like button. I've been chilling. I've been very productive. I've been very productive. KJ, what's up? Abdul, what's up? Been very productive. That's all I've been doing. Handling stuff around the crib, walking, lifting weights, planning, plotting, getting as much as I can done, man. Somebody said, you got them Brooks shoes yet? Not yet. Hey, not yet, but I am getting some. I am getting today I wore out the walking shoes that I have now, and I can feel the rocks. Like, that's how thin it's getting on the pressure point of me. I don't walk these shoes out, so we got to get out of there. 24 Birds, what's up? He said, so at what point do you admit that Kamala was clearly the better option? Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell nah. Nope. Nope. No. Hold on, wait a minute. Hell nah. Nope. No. Dee said they can't admit it. Hell nah. No. Shit, no. No. He said, did you see Tucker? We gonna cover all that stuff, man. We gonna cover all that stuff, man. Yeah, the movie way better with Trump. This a way better movie, you know. Most, what up? Indigenous, what's up, man? Everybody relax. Yes. Everybody hit the like button. Doug. See, Doug, you already know what time it is, Doug. You already know what time it is, Doug. You already know what time it is, man. Everybody. You know. Everybody. You know what? How I'm feeling today. Let me pull this up today because I was just casually listening. I've been having my backpack on lately. We do got to have a hip hop live stream, man. And I was listening to Busta Rhymes, and I said, "Damn, man, I got to listen to all the Busta Rhymes while I can before he get before his RICO case pop up." You know, what up, Toya? He said, "I need Trump for the market." Up, yeah, we'll talk about that too. We'll talk about that too. I said, man, I gotta listen to all of them that I can before they get these RICO cases going. There we go.
Wreak havoc, beat was
mad. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Y'all hey, see, that's why I fucks with y'all over here. That's why I fucks with y'all over here. This is why I fuck with y'all over here. We just gotta take the copyright strikes. We gotta take the copyright strikes. We gotta take the rest in peace to the one and only. All right. MF Doom, the metal face pedestro. He definitely was on one. I was out walking and this track popped up and I said, dang, man. Damn, and this is why he the greatest. This is why he the greatest. This is why he the greatest.
Wreak havoc, beat beatings, mad traffic, sleek and lavish, people speaking, leaking to the maverick. He see it as just another felony drug arrest. Any day could be the one he picked the wrong thug to test. Slug through the vest, shot in the street for pulling heat on a father who babies gotta eat. And when they get hungry,
it ain't shit funny. Hate to interfere with how
play get his money now. Who's the real thugs, killers, and gangsters? Set the revolution, let the things bust and thank us. When the smoke clear and you can see the sky again, there will be the chopped off heads of the Leviathan. My friend, I call them strangers. Yeah. Anybody talk to them end up in some danger.
Woo!
Can't reform them.
They pray 4 times a day, they pray 5. Who ways is strange when it's time to survive?
Some will go of their own free will to die. Others take it with you when they blow sky high. What's the difference? All you get is lost children while the bosses sit up behind the desk and cost billions to blast humans in half.
In the calves and arms.
Only one side is allowed to have bombs. It's like making a soldier drop his weapon, shooting him and telling him to get to stepping. Obviously, they came to portion up his fortune. Sounds to me like that old robbery extortion. Same game. You can't reform them.
Damn, man. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to MF Doom, man. Rest in peace to MF Doom, man. Whoo! They pray 4 times a day, they pray 5. Whose ways is strange when it's time to survive? Others take you with you, or others take you with them when they blow sky high. Some will go of their own free will to die. Damn, man. What's the difference? All you get is blown up children, calves and arms. Only one side is allowed to have bombs. Damn, man. Anyways, moving right along. Yeah, that's Strange Ways off of the Mad Villainy Project, which is a classic. Classic. Anyways, everybody hit the like button as we proceed. I done sent y'all down Nerd Rap Alley. Look, hey, I had to sit them down Nerd Rap Alley. Yeah, message. I'd have sent y'all down Nerd Rap Alley because hip hop is ruining the community. Hip hop is ruining the community. Look at what hip hop is doing to everybody. Hip hop make kid go kill. Don't get me on this rant. Don't get me on this rant where you have people that are just so fucking ignorant to culture that they don't have any depth and they don't understand anything that's not presented to them by the mainstream media and mainstream entertainment, you know. But over here, I always advocate for men, especially black men, to not be basic, okay? There's so much in this world when it comes to culture and arts. Like, you don't have to be surface level with every fucking thing, all right? Like, you don't have to take Fox News viewpoint on music. Like, you're free to explore all types of music. All right. You're not limited to the radio. We live in one of the most beautiful times to be alive is where you have access to so much art, so much culture, so much activities, so much learning, so much everything. All right. Yeah, some on my soapbox. All right. Don't expose how basic and trash you are by only being able to say, this is bad because all of it is bad because, you know what I'm saying? Don't be basic. All right. Just don't be basic and retarded. All right. Let's grow up. Let's have some sophistication about ourselves as we proceed. As we proceed, hit the like button. Where do I begin? Where do I begin? So last time we left off, okay, Israel, Mossad, chose to attack Iran on their own, all right, while Trump was in the midst of negotiating. We're going to talk about that in a little bit too, because I think that Donald Trump might be retarded, all right? So we're going to get to that in a little bit. But Israel goes and strikes Iran and then really step in the shit because they asked for help like the next day. Like the next day they were asking for help, you know, which we are helping them. We are intercepting missiles using our resources to help them get out of a situation that they put themselves in. All right. And so here we are in the mix. And Donald Trump was too pussy to say, no, you got yourselves into this. You got to get yourselves out of this. We already give y'all $4 billion a year. For years, we've already sold y'all weapons. We already, help y'all obliterate Gaza already. And now we got to help y'all get out of this juggernaut of a situation. All right. Get out of this juggernaut of a situation. Now, that would have been the best case scenario. All right. That right there would have been nope. The best case scenario would have been like, hey, no. But instead, Donald Trump is trying to save face, even till right now, after they done killed generals, after they done bombed these people, they done hit civilians and shit. Donald Trump is still going before the media with his goofy ass talking about some type of negotiation, talking about they're only going to accept a full surrender. Approaching this like it's business. This is not business. Again, this whole thing where we need a businessman to run the country. No, clearly out of his league. He definitely thinks that it's some type of fucking deal to be had or so. No, we talking about the sovereignty of a country, the future of people's children's and families. This shit is not fucking negotiable. After all of this, Donald Trump is still on some let's cut a deal. What type of, it's like, this ain't fucking nothing to negotiate. Ain't no fucking talking no more. And so now we have 2 weeks before we decide whether we're going to get into this or not. But we're going to talk about some things tonight or this evening. All right. We're going to talk about some things this evening. All right. We're going to talk about some things this evening. All right. Everybody hit the like button. Shout out to Mr. G, man. He said, get ready for $5 to $8 gasoline. I don't know. Uh-oh, Mercy here. Look at Mercy. Hey, Mercy. Hey, Mercy. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Mercy. Hey, that dark web information you was bringing, man. I think some of it might be true, man. I think some of it might be true. We're gonna get into this. We're gonna get into this. Because the movie getting really good now. The movie is getting really, really good now. So, okay, I'm not going to ADHD this live stream. So, we got a situation where, first of all, Trump keeps saying that there's some type of negotiation or he's trying to get some type of full surrender or something. It just sounds fucking silly. It's like, man, what the fuck are you even talking about, dog? Like, this is full all out war and shit. And the only thing that's keeping Israel in the game is the fact that US and British forces are intercepting missiles from ships and shit, because the Iron Dome is just, man, that shit, that it ain't holding up. It ain't holding up. And, you know, Israel, they getting their strikes, they getting their licks in, you know, but as far as a head up fight, I think Israel would have already got pummeled up out of this bitch already. Now, here's another thing too, because I got some dark web information that look like, you know, logically it seems to be correct. I think we talked about this last time, where Mossad went in and they attacked what looked like or seemed like communication systems and setups and shit. But it's starting to look like they blew up a shitload of decoy sites, like fake communication bases and shit like that, because Iran is still able to get these missiles out the ground and shit. They still able to attack, and they still able to have motion, you know? And another thing too, because the research and like the information that's coming out under the fog of war is kind of tricky. So you got to really dig into this stuff to find out what's actually going on, because you got people that's like, they trying to stop information from going out, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of propaganda is happening even across all the social media and stuff like that. But Donald Trump came out and lied just fucking lied. Like, just came out on TV and said, we have control over the Iranian airspace. Just fucking lied. Like, just fucking it just came out and just said, we have control over Iranian airspace, as missiles just fucking fly away from Iran. As we talk about, just on American TV in front of everybody, says we have control over Iranian airspace, and we got down Israel jets going down and shit. Like, yo, this shit is so goofy. Like, if you get your news from mainstream media, you are toast. You are toast. Just toast. I don't know what to tell you. You are screwed. Everybody hit the like button. But this is another thing where just like, man, what in the fuck, man? You know, they really stepped in it. So the funny thing about that is, not too long after he was like, yeah, we have control over the Iranian airspace, you know, we have control over the Iranian airspace. Iran hit what would be the equivalent of the Pentagon in Israel. Imagine somebody hitting the Pentagon with a missile. That's what Iran did as soon as they came out and said, we have control over the Iranian airspace. A few hours later, they hit the fucking Pentagon equivalent in Israel. You know? Which is, again, just shows you that what's going on. And, you know, when that happened, I might go find the footage because I do got some footage and some stuff. You know, people pulled out their cameras and they started recording this building getting hit by a missile. And the first thing they did was they ran out there. You know, they ran out there and they told them, turn the cameras off, because this is turning into a straight propaganda war. You know what I'm saying? Some of the targets that Israel was trying to hit was the national TV and stuff like that, because people just don't want the truth to get out. And so the propaganda arm is strong right now. Strong, right? Even all across YouTube, you'll hear people, you know, they just not being honest. All right. I'm honest. I can say both sides got some shit going on, but the reality of this is Israel, without us interfering with the missiles coming out of Iran, Israel would be pummeled, cooked, fried, done for, out of there. Done. That's the truth. That is the truth. I don't give a fuck what nobody said. The way Iran is striking is not, you know what I'm saying? It is, and we talked about this yesterday in the VC on Discord. It is extremely calculated. It is extremely tactical. It is extremely organized. We talking about from launching all of their old inventory first to find the weak points in the Iron Dome and the David slings and all of that stuff was already laid out, to where they just wore out all of these air defense systems with their old missiles. You see what I'm saying? Like, this ain't no fucking accident. And then, you know, every time they be like, yo, well, they just killed this general or they just killed this general. They already have like the chain of command to just go down. Like, they prepared to die and pass on leadership deep into like a, you know what I'm saying, way down into a depth chart. Like, it's not going to be over because you hit the generals or no shit like that. Like, they clearly been planning for this for well over, if I had to guess, well over 20 something years. I believe they probably been building into that mountain probably since either the late 80s, early 90s, at least after Kuwait or something. This ain't we gonna get to the bottom of this, of what is going to have to happen, because they cannot stop Iran. They're like this, they can't stop them. I know people talking about the bunker busters and all the rest of that shit, man. That shit's ineffective. They already know that's ineffective. It said since Jimmy Carter, you can tell that shit, it's not a like, it's not some shit they just threw together. That took a lot of time to dig that far into that mountain and pretty much have a bomb-proof, bulletproof arsenal deep down into a mountain. That's just not, it's not nothing that just happened overnight. Now, give me 1 second. Let me gather my thoughts real quick. Okay, so there's how strategic this is. This is what I'm saying. This is a 25-year plus plan. Like, this was inevitable. They knew not to trust the you-know-who's. I'm going to just say that. You know what I'm saying? They knew that this day right here would come. They knew it, you know? And you could tell that it's just very organized, very strategic. They know exactly, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like they know which place is going to be hit. They already knew the weak points was going to be struck first, and that they already knew, like, because right now, I guess they're trying to hit entrances and exits to these tunnels and shit. And the fact of the matter is, I'm going to be totally 100% honest. Nobody knows exactly what Iran has or what Iran is capable of. All right. They don't know. And last night, man, we was talking in the VC in the Discord. If you're not part of the Discord, hit the link and join the Discord. You know, and we was talking about this shit. It was just like, no matter what the fuck happens, it's all over with. It is all over with. Who would not build a nuclear weapon after this? Let's just keep it a buck. Let's just use street smarts, because that's what all this shit come down to anyway. Street smarts, nigga. Who in the fuck would risk? Like, you think after all this, everybody gonna go their own way and shit? Nah, fuck that. Somebody got to take the ultimate L. Somebody got to go ahead and take the ultimate L. Somebody got to press the button. You know, after all the when all the dust settle, it ain't no fucking, you know, forgiveness and shit after this. Nah, fuck that. We already know what time it is. Israel jumped the gun. They stepped in it, and then they started asking for help the next day. That we had to start intercepting Iranian missiles the next day. The next day we had to start helping. Like, and again, I gotta point out the hypocrisy and all the rest of this shit, because this is the same shit that people were saying Ukraine was doing. Remember, we might have to go back and listen to how Trump was talking to Ukraine, and you know, and how he was talking, and y'all don't have the cards. If it wasn't for us, you're only able to act like a bully because you got on, you know, we gonna and meanwhile, Israel does that same shit on steroids. They fuck with people knowing that, you know what I'm saying, Big Daddy USA gonna bring the screaming eagles out if anybody fuck with them, you know. And we do need to have a conversation like, what the fuck do we get from Israel? We do need to have that conversation. What do we get from Israel? You know, and not only that, but there's weapons of mass destruction. There's weapons of mass destruction, and somebody made a good ass point, man. They said, well, if you going after Iran for potentially having weapons of mass destruction, and you know Russia has weapons of mass destruction, China has weapons of mass destruction, North Korea has weapons of mass destruction. If you know that these people have weapons of mass destruction, why the fuck you fuck with Iran? Because you know they don't have weapons of mass destruction. That is why you would attack them. The only reason why you're comfortable going in there and attacking Iran is because you know they don't have weapons of mass destruction. That's when I started thinking. Because Russia, Iran, and China have a pact with each other, a defense pact with each other, like a deal with each other on like a fighting deal with each other and shit, right? And it made me think, like, why wouldn't Russia just give Iran fucking nukes if that was the case? Like, why not? Why start with the person who don't got the nukes? Why not just take the fight to Russia? Russia got them. Why don't you just, fuck up the plug? Why don't you just go in there and take out the connect? Why would you? And this is why I'm saying, like, where it's just like the narrative that they putting out there in the news about, they can't have a weapon of mass destruction. It's like, what's stopping them from calling Putin and saying, hey, we need a few of them things, man. We done fucking with Israel. We ain't playing with them no more. Just go ahead and send us a few of them things, man. We'll, he said, because Pakistan said they'll give them to Iran. Yep, Pakistan. See, this is what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's like, like you are striking Iran because you don't want them to build a nuclear weapon, but they have defense contracts and deals with people who actually have nukes. Crazy, man. Putin said Iran already has nukes this week. And I'm going to say something else. Something else came down from the Kremlin. One of the top generals was talking and they said, somebody asked him, they said, oh, what about Russia's involvement with Iran? And the general from the Kremlin said, Iran has told us that they don't want any help. They don't need any help. That was like 3 or 4 days ago that they came out and said, Iran is not requesting assistance. Israel requested assistance the next day. And this is what I'm saying, like this, when you really look at this and you really look at this shit, you be like, why the fuck would Israel do, like, out there looking crazy? Out there looking crazy. Out there looking stupid. Somebody said they never go after the plug. I mean, it make more sense because what's easier, building a nuclear weapon or just, because Iran and Russia, they economic partners as well because they both sanctioned to hell. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said the Democrats and Republicans getting sick of this shit, man. Not only that, but no more forever wars. This shit gonna be a forever war. Shout out to Iota. What's up, bro? Shout out to Mr. G. He said they got inventory at inventory of Morty's ready to go to. And apparently they trying to say China is stocking Iran with missiles on the back end, like just to keep them supplied with more missiles. But apparently Iran supposedly got 3,000 missiles ready to go. Which is, again, man, like what we gonna do? We just gonna keep trying to intercept missiles from Iran for like what we gonna do? What we gonna do? That's what I want to know. What we gonna do? Shout out to Super Slice said Negroes were saying Iran was a paper tiger. Oh, trap phone bumping. Trap phone bump. What time is it? Trap phone bumping. I don't know, man. Hey, Super Slot, man. I got your cash app, man. Appreciate that, man, for my birthday, man. Thank you, fam. That was very generous of you, dog. Gotta turn me down. Okay, there we go. Somebody said the SBE told y'all wilding. UFO said Iran is a toilet paper towel. I don't know, man. This gonna be one of those instances where it's like, we could have, we could just do this and do that. It don't look like it's that way. Now, here's the other side too, because let's just get to this point, right? Because the quote unquote bunker busters that are supposed to be able to go in, strike, and then blow up underground are not capable enough of going deeper into the ground, right? Going deeper into the ground where they need to be to strike these nuclear facilities underground. And this goes back to what I said in the last, in part 2, where nuke time. Hey, listen, the only way they're going to be able to stop this shit is nukes. All right, listen. I know people, listen, people were saying, nope, it's not going to happen. They don't have anything capable enough to going that deep into the ground. UFO said we're going to find out in 2 weeks. Give me the timeline that Trump actually stuck with. Give me one. Give me one timeline where Trump stuck to it, whether it be from terrorists or fucking Russia, Ukraine. Get all the fucking deadlines and fucking, like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, where the fuck does Donald Trump's fucking word mean something? Like, 2 weeks to do what? Well, what the fuck you need 2 weeks for? That's not even nothing you wouldn't even broadcast that type of military strategy. Like, you wouldn't even say that in public. Like, yeah, we in 2 weeks we gonna decide. Like, that ain't even like. And that's another part about this shit where I want to know. Like, is Donald Trump might be fucking retarded. Like, just stay in business. This ain't fucking real estate. This ain't fucking real estate. This ain't no fucking deal. This ain't no negotiation and no shit like that. This ain't no fucking, we'll sit on it. Let's just think about it. Nah, people dying. Fucking people dying. Now look, here's the other part, right? Because this is where the movie gonna get really good. Let me pull this up real quick. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. We gotta everybody hit the like button. Okay, here we go. Oh, Is this it? Here we go.
All right. Good evening, folks. It's Enforcer Matt, and welcome.
Hold on. Let me see. I got to find out the, where's that? Okay, so. So Russia has nuclear scientists in Iran working at nuclear sites, right? Now, with these Russian nuclear scientists working in these nuclear sites, the Kremlin pretty much said, nobody's leaving. We're not evacuating we're not evacuating nobody from none of those sites. And they pretty much said, we fucking triple dog dare you motherfuckers to hit this nuclear fucking site with our scientists there. And they waiting. And the situation is, if we go in there and we nuke Iran, you better believe Ukraine it's going to be a fucking parking lot. They just going to go ahead and they can't wait for America. All right. They cannot wait for America to go in there and do some unethical shit in Iran. They all waiting for it. They all waiting for it. Let's go in there and fucking nuke this shit or whatever the fuck they talking about to get rid of this underground, whatever the fuck. Everybody waiting for that to happen. And that's what's gonna kick off one of the best scenes of this movie. That's what's gonna kick off one of the best scenes in this movie. Said if it was so easy to take down Iran, Obama would have swarmed that country during his administration. Said Russia said they will not be the first ones to use nuclear weapons, but they will be used. But here's the thing. They don't have a solution for how deep into the mountains those nuclear facilities is. Now, here's another thing that was brought up too, with playing fair and trying to do shit by the books and do shit by the rules, international sanctions and shit, is that apparently the information that they getting back about these nuclear sites and shit is from the inspectors, which is some bullshit, man. It's some bullshit. You trying to comply on some international sanctions shit, and then the fucking inspectors are going back to fucking be debriefed at the fucking CIA and shit to tell all the business and shit. Not on some no weapons of no weapons of mass destruction. Like, nah. You said, how the fuck you stay on alert praying times a day? Hilarious. He said they still talk about Obama. Damn, yeah. I don't know, but I forgot the name of this facility. Let me see if I can find the name of this facility. I know it starts with an F. Oh, no, it's not. There's a different one. It's the Bashur nuclear plant. Okay, here we go. So it's the Bashur. Let me see. Yeah, everybody hit the like button. As we proceed. Here we go. The Bashur. Said the Russian nuclear energy chief said on Friday that the situation at Iran's Bashur nuclear plant, where hundreds of Russian specialists work, was normal and under control. Says the Israeli military said at one point on Thursday that it had struck the facility, but later said in the comment that they said they hit it by mistake. And this again, man, like, how the fuck is your military making statements like just so incorrect? Like, we hit the Bashur nuclear plant, but we made a mistake by saying that. Like, what the fuck is going? This is what I'm saying about how silly a lot of this stuff is. Like, you really got to like dig in and figure out what's going on, because people claiming to have, and it's on both sides, where it's just like, of course, under the fog of war, the propaganda is kind of thick. But how the fuck you don't have your top military people come out, make a statement about blowing up something that they didn't fucking blow up? Like, that shit's silly. It's like, it's like, yeah, we blew it up, but we did it. We accidentally said we blew up a nuclear plant that never happened. Sorry. It was a mistake. You know. They later said the comment had been made by mistake. How do you mistakenly say you blew something up? But anyways, the Kremlin said that they not evacuating nobody. Ain't nobody fucking leaving. You know, they said ain't nobody leaving. We not making nobody leave Iran because they want the smoke. People want the smoke. You know. Shout out to Deanie. Deanie said this is all merit based. Yeah, this is a merit based warfare. Just lying. Just fucking lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that was a mistake. Did we say we blew up a nuclear plant? That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That's a wild mistake. Said people really believe Israel rushed into this without planning with the United States. Best believe they were ready first. Again, this is what I'm saying. Israel rushed into this. And again, it does seem like they blew up a bunch of fake decoy sites. All right. A bunch of fake communication system buildings and shit that did not hinder Iran from getting these fucking missiles off the ground and starting a real fight. I guess the plan was to cripple Iran enough for American forces to just come in and finish off the job, but they fucking missed, bro. I'm sorry. Israel blew it, my nigga. Like they blew it. There's no way around it. There is no way around it. If they plan to go in, sneak attack. This was Mossad. This was not us, by the way. For sure, it wasn't us. All right. Because again, Trump literally said, I was negotiating with them. That's what happened. Israel struck Iran on their own. That's what happened. Trump trying to save face by saying, hey, we warned y'all. Now y'all got to deal with blah, blah, blah. But what the fuck is Iran dealing with? Blowing up fucking Tel Aviv? What the fuck is Trump warning people about? Like, we warned you this what happened. It's like warn people of what? Supersonic missiles coming down on Tel Aviv? You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think, first of all, if America would have did this shit would have been fucking, it would have been hellfire for 3 days straight and not letting up. None of that shit. This happened like this because because of Israel. That is why this happened. Right? The way this played out is because Israel stuck their foot in shit, and now they want America to come clean the shit off their shoes. That's what happened. All right, that's what happened. And it was like, oh, well, America, again, you had Benjamin Netanyahu come out and say, it's going to be you next, America. It's going to be you next. It's like, nah. You stepped in it. You know, next is going to be America. No, it's not. Knock it off. You sent Mossad in there. Y'all fucking blew it. All right. It wasn't good enough. And now y'all got missiles raining down on your head. So we're not gonna get to the God's chosen people rant that I got in the tuck. I might make that a separate video, actually, now that I think about it. But let me see. But yeah, they didn't. They didn't, because again, if America was in on it, the ships would have already been headed that way. You know, This is why, you know what I'm saying? Like it would have been way more, it would have been way more, they would have been way more prepared for this if America was in on it. Like Benjamin Netanyahu wouldn't even have to come out and ask for assistance if America was in on it. Like, no, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. Yeah, Benjamin Netanyahu came out just, you know, we really do need America. Yes, you need America's help. You fucking idiot. Yes, you need America's help. And to be honest, Iran wouldn't be in the wrong if they started targeting the U.S. ships that's interfering with their missiles. They wouldn't even be in the wrong if they just start striking missiles at American ships that's interfering with the fight that they didn't even fucking start. They would be in the right to send supersonic missiles down on U.S. ships right now as they interfere in a conflict that they did not start. All right. So, you know, Trump issuing warnings and shit, that shit ain't working. This all out warfare. The warning parts is over with. There is no warning. Like, what are you warning people about? War? What are you warning people about? Ain't no fucking warnings. What's the warning about? What's the warning? We warned you. We warned you. It's like, I don't think that warning shit worked. You know? So what else? What else we want to talk about while we at the World War III and chill? Cause we here chilling. This is World War III. We chilling. That's what I want to talk about. Russia waiting for America to do the unthinkable. I think China might be waiting for America to do the unthinkable too, because they are. This is my theory. All right, this is my theory, is that China's going to just go ahead and do whatever the fuck they want to do with Taiwan. I'm tripping. Russia just gonna do what they want to do in Ukraine. Everybody gonna just start amping up they stopping all the bullshit with the. I think everybody just gonna get on bullshit. They waiting for America to cross that line to do what they have to do to Iran, so they can have a reason to just, you know. Hey, I'm just saying, man. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at, man, if they go in there and nuke Iran, you already know Russia gonna be like, well, that's just what it is, you know. China just gonna be like, yeah, well, that's just what it is. Who else getting into it right now? Pakistan. Oh, well, that's just what it is, you know. We've just been allowed to be the moral war country. We get to have the morality with war. Who should and who shouldn't have nuclear weapons and shit like that. But as soon as we say, you know what, we gotta do the unthinkable this one time, you know what I'm saying? They were like, nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Where else do I want to? What else do I want to say about this? This war that we have here going on now. It is splitting up the base of MAGA and the right. I will say that. Let me get over here real quick, man. Everybody hit the like button as we proceed. You know. Okay, here we go. Let me see. There we go. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna play this real quick too, because this was a good explainer right here. You know, Mike Jones, what up? Deanie, shout out to Dina. He said, I know you clowned old buddy that said Trump save us, but there's a lot of people talking about Trump like he a messiah and saying that just trust in Trump instead of trusting God, but it's not a cult. Hey, Deanie, we finna get to that, right? We finna get to that. We finna. I got time today, cuz I got time. I may not be able to go live on the daily. I may not go live on the daily, but when we cook up, we finna cook up because these people got to be stopped. Hey, listen. Hey, these evangelical Christian types, they got to be stopped. We gonna get to the Ted Cruz, you know, and I'm glad that these people finally getting they time in the sun, dog. They finally getting their time in the sunshine. I love it. Hey, Deanie, hey, listen. Hey, we finna get there. We finna get there. Hey, we finna get there. Hey, listen, we finna get there. But I want to play this because this is a really good explainer video. This is a really good explainer video at just how good the Iranian missile system is working and how much interference that we have to interfere with for Israel to be even as safe as it is now. All right.
When Iran launches missiles towards Israel, first of all, they try to intercept them with American warships in the Persian Gulf. If these missiles leave here, then they try to stop them with American military bases in Iraq.
So the missiles have to go over ships that can shoot the missiles down in the Persian Gulf. Then they have bases in
military bases in Iraq.
In Iraq. This is what the Iranian missiles have to go past just to hit Israel. And this is how much interference that we have. And again, the fact that Iran is still able to touch missiles to Israel, bro, like, bro, it ain't no, hey, that's not no bullshit, bro. Iran, they just set up this shit. You could tell this was no shit they just threw together. They thought about all of this shit. They thought about all this shit.
With American military bases in Iraq. Even if they pass through here, as soon as they reach Jordanian airspace, Jordanian air defense systems and American F-35 jets there try to destroy them, and they are also targeted by American warships in the Red Sea. After avoiding all this, when they approach Israel, British air bases and American warships in the Mediterranean Sea try to destroy them once again before they enter Israel. Despite all this, some missiles reach Israel. At least 3 to 4 types of defense systems with a range of 2 to 2,000 kilometers are waiting for them in Israel.
And they still have to get past Israeli defense systems. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is why Israel is so cocky and arrogant where they're going there and attack Iran, because they know they have all this backup right there locally in the region and shit. But surprise, surprise, all of these systems in between Israel and Iran still can't stop supersonic missiles from coming down on Tel Aviv. You see what I'm saying? And so now we have to exhaust all of our resources for this shit. We got to exhaust all of our resources and shit. Do you know this? To me, this shit could be used to defend America, the homeland, all right, the motherland. All of these resources and systems and shit. I hope we have this shit over here working in our favor just as much as we got over there with that, just to defend Israel. And again, what do we get back? What's the return on the favor for this shit? What if we get like appreciate that? Oh, it's our greatest ally. What the fuck do we get in return? Like, what is Israel giving us back for covering their ass like this? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bring up something else too. I know it's gonna make people mad and upset, but just understand the amount of resources that go into defending Israel after they did this stupid ass shit.
Iranian Sea try to destroy them once again before they enter Israel. Despite all this, some missiles reach Israel. At least 3 to 4 types of defense systems with a range of 2 to 2,000 kilometers are waiting for them in Israel. After going through all these difficulties, some missiles also make their way to Israel. If it misses the target, it is a great success for Iran. Friends, remember that all the missiles Iran is using are its own, while the latest technology of the entire Western world is being used to stop them. Iran is standing alone against Israel, while Israel has the support of not only the entire Western world but also Muslim countries. What kind of war is this where Iran is competing with the latest technology of the entire world despite its limited resources?
So, again, like, all of these resources going in. Ramil said, we get the privilege of blessing the chosen ones. It's in the Bible. Man, I gotta rant for the chosen people shit, man. I'm gonna make a whole separate video on that. Because I'm gonna just say this. For the chosen people who keep saying this God's chosen people shit, you need to shut the fuck up and take your ass over there and help God's chosen people. Like, what the fuck else better in life that you got going on that you don't want to help God's chosen people? God's chosen people. I'm gonna do a rant on that shit, because every time I hear somebody say God's chosen people and they ass just want to hang out in America, and while God's chosen people are going through all this shit and your ass don't want to help, I got a video on that. Shout to Vision, man. What's up, Vision? He said, chat room, don't let an incel donate more than you. Oh, man. Shout to Vision. Vision, you don't have to be an incel. Like, you could pay. Like, that's what I learned over here. Like, there ain't no reason for nobody to be an incel. You could just pay, bro. Like, just pay. All right? Just pay, man. But you do need to chill out. You do need to chill out, because you are acting a goddamn fool on YouTube. All right? You are acting a goddamn fool on YouTube, man. Said the real Jews is black. I don't know what the real Jews, fake Jews. I don't know what. Don't get me involved. That ain't none of my business. Ain't none of my business, man. Ain't none of my business, man. You know, that ain't none of my business, man. That ain't none of my business, man. You know. So this right here, right? All the resources that we spending on Israel, right? And again, this where motherfuckers finna be mad, but this is where I switch my position. I totally switched my position on what we would consider socialist programs and shit. Because for the amount of resources and shit that we give to Israel or whatever, how the fuck they get the free healthcare shit, free college and shit? They get all this. they able to afford all of that shit because we just share our fucking money with them. Yeah, Ukraine, all of these countries just get billions and billions of fucking dollars. And, you know, I'll be over here arguing like, no, man, it's not our country responsibility to pay for your education. It's not our, you should be able to afford your own health care and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's be like, knowing this, I realize that I sound like a fucking idiot knowing that my tax dollars is going to pay for other people's fucking colleges and fucking whatever the fuck they got going on, defending them and shit. Like I'm all the way off of that shit. All right. I'm all the way off of that shit. This is why it branches off into how I change my views on what people consider welfare. It changed my views on a lot of different shit because like you gotta defend one. Who the fuck do you want to have free education and healthcare? Them or us? All right, that's where I'm at with. Who do you want to have free healthcare? Are you jumping your goofy ass on YouTube and debating people and arguing with them about fucking student loan debt and shit for Americans to make Americans pay while all our tax dollars go over there? The Leonsa said neither. I agree, neither. But the problem is it's never neither. It's never neither. The same people who will say, you know, get rid of student loans, debt forgiveness, get rid of that shit, or all that are the same people who don't say shit to fucking to Israel. Where you got fucking Israeli sister cities where you have, on top of the money that our government gives Israel every year to the tune of $5 to $6 billion, $4 to $6 billion a year. We got cities that have sister cities with Israel where they take American tax dollars from property taxes or whatever, and they got to share with an Israeli sister city. Like, nobody say nothing about that shit. You know, say Britain funds Israeli defense and gives them welfare. Yes, that's what they just showed there. That the Britain is helping interfere with the Iran and Israel conflict too now. But it's just silly, man. It's just silly. Let me get out. Let me see what we're doing. Cause we gotta yo, listen, man. Hey, listen. It's time for us to get to Ted Cruz, man. And Ted Cruz is not the only one that's like this, man. Governor Hot Wheels is like this too. Even Governor Hot Wheels is punishing people who refuse to send money to Israel from their own city taxes. In fact, he signed into Texas law like you can't get government funding if you are against sending U.S. tax dollars to Israel. Like, yeah, damn, Ted Cruz is Texas, man. Fuck. These militias, man, they ain't doing their job, man. They fucking. Hey, I seen them out too, man. I might have to have a conversation with the FWA gang, man. You know, I ran into them at that No King protest, man. They was out there with the khakis and the ski mask on and shit. And they was marching with the flag right in front of them. You know what I'm saying? Next time I'm like, man, how y'all feel about Greg Abbott not freeing up funds if you don't co-sign giving U.S. taxpayer dollars to Israel? We gotta have a conversation about this shit, man. You know, we haven't had that conversation about this shit, man. Bill said the hats fund politicians more than any other groups. If the politicians do not acquiesce, then the hat businesses class won't donate anymore. It's business at the end of the day. Politicians for sale. Yes, Grandpa sold his motherfucker off. You know, they sold his motherfuckers off, man. He said I was scared during the protest. Pulled up. Yeah, you know I pulled up, and it didn't get that thick till I got closer to the courthouse. That's when I was like, yeah, I gotta get the fuck out of here, man. They didn't have no barricades up. It just felt like some weird incel was just gonna drive through the crowd. You know what I'm saying? Some disgruntled veteran drove his fucking pickup truck through the fucking. I had to get the fuck out of there, man. I don't hang out at false flag attack target zones, bro. Like, fuck that. You know, so just silliness. I came into Congress 13 years ago with the stated intention of being the largest defender of Israel in the United States. We finna get to that. Said, was I profiling? Yes, I was profiling. Hey, yes, I was profiling. Yes. When I scan the crowd, I'd be like, they don't like niggas. They don't like niggas. They don't like niggas. Let me get I'll profile it like a motherfucker, man. Yeah, I'll profile it. Yes, sir. Profiling like a motherfucker. Profiling like a motherfucker. Yes. They profiled me. I posted in the Discord, man. I was out on a walk. Man, 3 police squad SUVs pulled me over, man, because I was just walking. Because I was walking off to the side of a road that wasn't even busy because the sidewalk was fucked up and they had like trees growing over the fucking sidewalk. It was like, is there any reason why you're not using the sidewalk? I'm like, oh my God. But that's a whole nother story, man. That's a whole nother story, man. That's a whole nother story, man. I had the pistol on me and shit. Yeah, walking while black. Yeah. All I seen was, it was at night. I just seen everything light up. As soon as I seen the lights, I turned around. First thing I did was go and sit on the curve. I just went to go sit on the curve. That's all I was like, man, Yeah, they had to run my name and shit. He said, citizen told you, but y'all scared of walkable cities. Nah, my city walkable. Don't trip. Don't trip, man. I walk at least 10 miles a day now. You gotta stop resisting. I ain't resisting shit, nigga. I ain't resisting a motherfucking thing. Put me in a chokehold if you want to. All 4 of y'all, nigga. It's gonna be fireworks out this bitch. Yeah, you fit the description. He said, why they run your name if it's not a driving offense? Well, okay, so it's different, bro. When you get your concealed carry permit and shit like that, bro, like it's certain things you do. You just, it's best to just give them your name and shit. You legally you have to anyways, because if you get so yeah, if you carry, you know what I'm saying, you can't play those, you know, no, I'm not giving you my ID. No, I'm not telling you, you know what I'm saying? Like it get kind of silly. You don't want them problems, man. You know. Plus, I ain't have nothing to hide. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, go ahead. Get you know. Somebody said, Thundercracker said, FWA made God's chosen people great. This is a monster of their creation. They have to pay the price for selling their souls. Yeah, but I mean, selling your souls to the wearers of the smaller hats kind of crazy, man. Said the Sovereign City shit, I wouldn't even play those games. Hey, I wouldn't even play those games. That's not me. That's a name. I'm a person. Nah, you gotta be fucked up. All right, well, person, I'm taking your person ass to jail. Put your person hands behind your back, you fucking person. I wouldn't even play those games. I wouldn't even play those games, man. It says here in the Treaty of 1776, I am not a name. I'm a man. Nigga, I wouldn't even play those type of games, man. Y'all got it. Hey, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. I'm good. I'm from the such and such tribe. We don't acknowledge American laws. All right. Nah, I wouldn't even try that shit. I wouldn't even try that shit, man. Y'all got it. Y'all better than me, man. Ramil said they need to stop. Yeah, man. You know how bad my fucking driving record was because I fucking didn't have insurance and shit like that. Do you know how I would have loved to ride around with no license plates or registrations and shit, man? Like, just to be like, hey, man, you know what time it is? Gotta let me go. Gotta let me go. No. No. Somebody said I'm a sovereign citizen. Yeah, man. Nigga, I grew up riding dirty, nigga, street racing and shit. I'm gonna tell you how fucked up the law is real quick, man. One time, man, I went to jail for driving with a suspended license. This was years ago. I'm in jail, man. I'm mad than a motherfucker, man. I'm talking about I'm pissed. I'm in there, I'm pissed, man. And I'm in there, I'm stressing about my job and shit. I'm like, man, I might lose my job, man, if I miss too many days. It was another inmate in there. I said, man, what the? I explained to him why I was in there because I had a suspended license. I'd never forget this shit, man. This motherfucker told me, he was like, he said, man, I never got a driver's license. So they can't get me for having a suspended driver's license. I was so fucking mad. I was pissed. He was like, yeah, they couldn't get me for the driver's license. I never had a driver's license to be suspended. I never even had a driver's license to be suspended. That's how fucked up the law is, man. That's how fucking that's just how fucked up the law is, bro. It's just like, don't make me think about that shit, man. I was fucking stressed the fuck out in there. And this motherfucker told me he never got a driver's license, so he never get like he never get suspended licenses and shit like that. Don't make me think about that shit. I get pissed. Think about that shit. I get mad. I get mad. Shout out to Thundercrack. He said small hats help found and fund America and built the slave ships, the Robert E. Lee and the Ashkenazi Jews. Well, I will say this, that this country was founded by Freemasons who definitely wrote tons and tons and tons of paper and notes and letters about the Zionist regime. All right, it go all the way back. Benjamin Franklin, Henry Ford's, Walt Disney's, Abraham Lincoln, they all wrote, they all knew what was up. They all knew what was up. All of them. Skyfall said, be quiet. No, do the research. Go do the research. Go do the research. That's what we're gonna get into with these people that keep saying that this is a Christian nation, and this country was founded off the Bible. And no, it wasn't. No, it fucking wasn't. Like that's no, it wasn't. He said rabbit hole for sure. Y'all don't want to go down that rabbit hole, man. Shout out to Vision. He said, anybody in the chat know how to, what the fuck are you talking about? Parallel park a battle cruiser? Vision, you wild. Shout out to Iota said, there should be laws and there always will be, but I don't respect these laws type shit. Yeah, that's a fact. Hey, that's where I'm at, bro. Do not comply. Don't get it twisted. Do not comply. Do not comply. If shit hit the fan, everybody breaking all the fucking rules. We be this close. We be this close from saying who really bout that fucking life, nigga. We be this close. We be this close from finding out who bout that fucking life, bruh. This close. Let me get out of there. Let me get out of there. Let me get out of there. Everybody fall back. Yeah. We was never meant to be goody two-shoe law abiding ass fucking people. That's not who we are. But let me fall back. Otherwise, I'm gonna get tagged with defending Pookie behavior and shit like that. But nigga, yes, bro. Natural risk takers. But I'm gonna just leave that at that. I'm gonna just leave that at yeah. We good. I'm gonna leave that at that. All right, let me get back over here real quick, man. Yeah, the founding fathers was crash outs. Don't get me started. Nope. Don't get me started. Nope. We're not gonna have that conversation. Because we gotta talk about how black people are uncivilized and they can't, hey, y'all don't want to talk about savagery. We not gonna talk about savagery. Not tonight. That's a different live stream. All right. People doing what they needed to do to secure the future for them and they fucking bloodlines and shit. But that's a different conversation. All right. We got people stealing food stamps. So here we go. We got this Sullivan guy. He posted this. Said Jewish lives matter more than anybody's. Now, as you can see, he got ran off the block. Hey, as you can see, he got ran off the block. That account is gone. He got roasted to fucking pieces. And he probably won't be reelected. He got ran off the block. I had some other tweets and stuff that he had posted, but they don't come up no more. I was like, why are they not coming up no more? Oh, because the profile is gone. All right. Foundational white Americans is not trying to hear you talk about God's chosen people are more important than them. And so he got ran off the block. That's just he started getting death threats. He started getting the death threats. He started feeling unsafe. All right. He started feeling unsafe. He was getting the fuck out of there. And let me tell y'all something. Put myself on the big screen. Hey, that's what need to happen, bro. Yes, that's what needs to happen. Yes, that's what needs to happen. Whoever is setting up the future of your children to be shipped off over to the Middle East so they could defend the chosen people. Whoever is pushing the country towards your son is going to be drafted into some fucking bullshit ass war. They don't need to feel safe. Let me get out of there. We back. We back. All right. Yeah, fuck them. Motherfuckers should go in hiding. What the fuck you mean? You mean the people that just fucking started a war that they can't fucking finish? Those people are more important than nah. Get them the fuck up out of here. Yes, they should be very uncomfortable. They should feel the pressures. They should feel the pressures of people who care about their fucking family and the future of their fucking country and shit. They should feel the fucking pressure. And if you feel that way about them, go over there and live over there. They got their own place. They got their own country, pretty much. You know? They got their own country over there. Just take your ass over there. Why are you telling us about how important they are? They so important. Why don't you take your ass over there? You know? And so yeah, he said, you know, Jewish lives matter more than anyone's. And that didn't go too well. That didn't go too well for Jay Sullivan. You know, he got cooked off of X. Account got took down and shit, you know. So, do we get to Tulsi Gabbard yet? Or do we want to get to Ted Cruz getting toasted? We got plenty of stuff. How we reviewing the movie? Let's go Tulsi Gabbard first. Well, first, let's go first. Hey, listen. Hey, before we get to Tulsi Gabbard, right? Let's start with this, okay? Because we got the situation going on out in California, okay? They having a migrant roundup operation going on out there, you know, riots and all the shenanigans. For some reason, Trump Trump decides to say that. I'll let him say it. Fuck it. I'll let him say it.
When is the last time you spoke with Governor Newsom?
He's talking about Governor Newsom.
A day ago. Called him up to tell him, got to do a better job. He's doing a bad job, causing a lot of death and a lot of potential death.
Nobody has died. There hasn't been one death. Nobody has died. I repeat, nobody has died. And he don't give a fuck. He just gonna say they're causing tons of death.
Got to do a better job. He's doing a bad job, causing a lot of death.
Causing a lot of death and a lot of potential more potential death.
A lot of potential death. If we didn't send out the National Guard, and last time we gave them a little additional help, you would have Los Angeles would be burning right now. Los Angeles would be not a lot different than what you saw take place in California and Los Angeles just a little while ago.
So Los Angeles would have been like the Palisades. Fucking crazy, man. He don't give a fuck. He was like, yeah, they're causing lots of death and potential death, bro. Nobody died. What the fuck? Somebody said, whatever happened to the Palisades, by the way? That's old news, man. That's old news, man. That's old news, man. Nobody worry about them people, man. They'll be all right. They'll be all right. Okay, let's get to toast. No. Hold on. I want to get to this video right here. So good, man. This video right here is so good, man. This Benjamin Netanyahu, right? Talking about how close Iran is to having a nuclear weapon. And again, man, this is the weapons of mass destruction bullshit that we got under George Bush. This is the new version of it for sure. You know,
if not stopped, Iran could produce a nuclear weapon in a very short time. It could be a year. It could be within a few months.
They have the wherewithal, the
2018
stored up, preserved knowledge to make a bomb very quickly if they wanted to do it.
Iran is
2015
so dangerous. Weeks away from having the fissile material for an entire arsenal of nuclear bombs.
They're very close. They're 6 months away from being
2012.
About 90% of having the enriched uranium.
He said there was 90% through the way of having a nuclear. In 2012, he said that they was not 90% through the process of having a fucking nuclear weapon in 2012. This how fucking stupid. This how fucking retarded. This is why I say is Trump fucking stupid. Like this shit is fucking like fucking retarded. And this where we going with it. And again, you can clearly see that this is their own agenda. They just been saying this rhetoric for fucking forever. They're 90% done with having a nuclear weapon. In 2012, they was 90% done. Uh-oh. He said the high IQs, man, everybody relax. Everybody relax. Straight up sheep. Straight up fucking sheep, dog. Nobody's questioning the intelligence agencies about this. Like, hey, where are you getting this information from? You know, people just running with it.
For an atom bomb. Iran is gearing up to have
2006. How long ago was that?
To produce 25 bombs, atomic bombs a year, 250 bombs in a decade. Ladies and gentlemen,
1996. 1996. Ladies and gentlemen, time is running out. Some of y'all wasn't even born.
Ladies and gentlemen, time is running out.
Iran will be capable
1995
of producing alone, without importing anything, nuclear bombs within 3 to 5 years.
If not stopped.
So in 95, he said, in 5 years,
alone, without importing anything.
Without importing anything. So that means no help from Russia or nobody else.
Nuclear bombs with.
They'll have nuclear bombs from 3 to 5 years. So based on what Benjamin Netanyahu's been saying, Iran was supposed to have this weapon of mass destruction 20 years ago. 20 years ago. So 5 years from there is 2000. Yes. 25 years later, here we are. And so he's off by 2.5 decades. 2.5 decades off. Man, I'm telling you, man. Yo, listen, this some wild shit. Wow, man. This shit crazy. And again, this is where I'm looking at Trump sideways. Like, man, you should have just let this motherfucker just eat his own shit, because surprisingly, I'll say this. To spoil the end of the movie, there is no weapon of mass destruction. All right. Again. Again. All right. Again. What a surprise. What a surprise. No nuclear weapons again. Yes, we've been had. Yep. There you go, Ramil. Hey, saying the same bullshit through multiple administrations, the right and the left. The right and the left. Said fell for it again award. Yeah, man, this shit goofy, man. This shit goofy, man. I think Trump should have just, man, I'm telling y'all, I'm standing on this. If Trump would have left Israel hanging, Trump would go down in history. It already not even have to complete the rest of his administration. Man, he probably get all kind of bills passed. If he would have abandoned Israel, man, nobody would say shit about what he be doing. Nobody. He'll probably get some pushback, but man, nobody wouldn't even give a fuck. The rest of the world would do business way easier. Man, if he would have just left Israel hanging on some, all right, y'all on y'all own. We gave y'all enough. We don't have any more resources for no more y'all fucking bullshit. Don't call us. I think we've been great fucking parents to y'all over the last 50, 60 years. You know, man, he would have went down in history already. He would have went down in history already. But he just couldn't, man. You know, he just couldn't. Somebody said it's an unknown reason why America always support Israel. Well, I mean, you got blackmailing tactics, you got Secret Service fucking spies and shit. I mean, let's be honest, man. We, you know. He said it's in Ben Gurion's autobiography. Somebody dropped the link to that. I'm going to check that out. Said they already sent 6 B-12s. I know we already headed over there with some the bomber jets already. But I mean, this shit right here pathetic. Okay, damn, man, we way down here with it. Okay, here we go. Did I play this in the last? I think I did. Okay, let's get to some of this. Let's get to some of this foundational white American you know, because this, you know, Tucker Carlson, he kind of like, he running a blitz play right now with this. He running a whole blitz play right now on this, you know, God's chosen people shit. He ain't having it. He ain't having it. Here we go. And we got, you know, we got OG Steve Bannon. You know, he took a charge for the gang. You know.
Coalition, unprecedented coalition, different parts of American society. You never thought of anything in common. Trump paints a picture that makes it.
And what the fuck is wrong with Steve Bannon's shoes, man? He got the fuck, man. Come on, man. Is Steve Bannon a Dauphin? Good Lord, man. What the fuck? That guy like that's what I say. Yeah, friend of the show for sure. Friend of the show for sure. What the fuck is? Let me get out of here, man. Let me get out of here, man. You know I'm judgmental than a motherfucker. You know I'm judge. You got the tongue of your shoe fucking flopped over your fucking man. What the fuck going on? It said orthopedic. Y'all stupid. Oh yeah, no, this Steve Bannon, man. Don't forget Steve Bannon. You know, he had to plead guilty because he scammed the shit out of MAGA. They was gonna raise their money to build a wall on their own. And him and the other dude ran off on the plug, man. Shout out to Steve Bannon, man. He a real jug finesser, man. Yeah. He a real jug finesser, man. He ran off on the plug, man. You know, but they forgave him. They forgave him. Him and I forgot the other dude. I forgot the other dude, man. Somebody called him a FWA grifter. Yeah, he got it out the mud. Hey, Sky, he got it out the mud, man. He got it out the mud, man. I forgot how many. I think he got like. I think they got like two M's out that shit, man. They got like 2 M's. He did his time and shit, but you know he back. Steve Morrison, y'all niggas stupid, man. Yeah. Shout out to Steve Bannon, man. Real live jugger finesser, man. Like I said, this is the Hustlers administration, though. Don't get it twisted. This the Hustlers administration from, you know, we got the wall scams, crypto scams. We got a cell phone company now I ain't even talked about yet. We got, this for the trap niggas, man. All this international bullshit aside, man, this is the Hustlers administration, my nigga. Yeah, this the Jug administration, man. Outside of all this fucking, most of my critique come from this international bullshit, man. Like, we can really be whipping the work, man, but they I don't know why they got to get into these international conflicts, man. Bring it back to the trap, man. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. So I said the bando ain't never closed. Yeah, man, they jugging and finessing. You know. Yes, God is blessing all the trap niggas. Look at Steve Bannon. He up a couple million. He ain't do nothing. I think he sat down for like, 6 months? Went to the pen. Oh, my laptop going crazy. All right, here we go.
Really obvious that the old structure, left versus right, Democrat versus Republican, is basically BS and a control device.
Wait, this nigga, hold on, man. What the fuck is on this nigga Tucker Carlson's lip?
Donald J. Trump gets elected in November on the back of this amazing coalition, unprecedented coalition, different parts of American society. You never thought of anything in common. Trump paints a picture that makes it really obvious that the old structure, left versus.
Oh man, this shit crazy, man. Y'all stay out the fucking the Republican freak offs, man. Y'all gotta chill out, man. Like, what the fuck, man? Y'all gotta, y'all gotta chill out, man. What the fuck, man? Y'all fucking. Hey, listen, I know y'all tricks out there doing the most, trying to get the best bang for y'all buck and shit, man. Y'all gotta chill, man. Y'all here looking, y'all having fucking breakouts on the lips and shit, man. Y'all doing too much. He said herpes been on his lip for the last 2 interviews. I haven't watched these, man. I just know that shit distracting in a motherfucker, man. Like, bro, what the fuck? Man, this shit wilding, man. Good Lord, man. Yeah, everybody hit the like button. Y'all watch what y'all doing outside, man. All coochie ain't good coochie, man. This shit got him out looking ridiculous. Hey, you know what's crazy? Hey, I'm gonna tell you, hey, white dudes don't even give a fuck about that type of shit. Hey, real shit. Hey, white dudes don't even give a fuck about that shit. They just go about their fucking day and shit. Motherfucker ain't got no ointment or nothing on that shit. He just outside with it like, it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. Hit the record button. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We got work to do, man. Shit. All right, bro. Looking crazy, man. Fucking herpes and shit, man. What's going on with the... All right, never mind. That ain't none of my business, man.
Right, Democrat versus Republican is basically BS and a control device, I think. This is my interpretation anyway. So he creates this brand new coalition. New York Times writes almost nothing about it because it's such a massive threat. But this coalition, which you described earlier and more precisely than anybody by far, is the defining fact of American politics. And it kind of feels like it's being blown up over this war in Iran. That's my observation. Correct me.
Well, I think if you look at the 3 planks, stop the forever wars, seal the border and deport the illegal alien, invaders, and redo the commercial relationships in the world around trade deals and bring high value added manufacturing jobs back here. They're trying to shut all 3 down, right? But the one that they're obsessed with the most, which I find strange, is the forever wars. They've got to be in the forever wars, and particularly in the Middle East. I mean, this is what, and I'm a big supporter of Israel.
Yes.
And I'm telling people, hey, if we get sucked into this war, which inexorably looks like it's going to happen on the combat side, it's going to not just blow up the coalition, it's also going to thwart what we're doing with the most important thing, which is the deportation of the illegal alien invaders that are here. If we don't do that, we don't have a country. And you just see right now, they're double interpreting out. This is actually potentially a real civil war in our biggest cities. And President Trump has to have our backing. And this came out of nowhere. I mean, the trade deals you saw, he put together Liberation Day, but they've been thinking about it a long time. I mean, Trump's been talking about this since Lou Dobbs back in the 90s. He lays that out there. It's very sophisticated. He's got Scott Bessent running around with Lutnick. They're trying to make these deals.
Scott Bessent. A sissy. Let me get out of there. Somebody said that shit really is distracting. Yeah, man. Fucking. Let me get out of there, man. That ain't none of my business, man. Y'all be safe outside, man. Y'all be safe outside, man. So you got Steve Bannon here, who has pretty much said, hey, man, let's get back to, let's get back to, taking our country back from these, what do you call it, invaders. We won't have a country if we have a lot of immigrants. You know what I'm saying? We won't have a country. We're going to be outvoted, outmaneuvered, because again, like I told y'all, like the real conversation that's happening on the far right is the birth rates and the replacement theories. That's what's really going on the far right. So while we got people saying black men need to team up with white men on the far right and shit, like, nigga, no, they don't want your ass over there. But that's a whole nother live stream. Which is why black MAGA and black conservatives and shit like that, just, they all fucking goofy. But anyways, that's a whole nother live stream too. But he like, yo, fuck these wars and shit. We got to save grandpa country. Like, we got to save grandpa country. We got civil war happening in major cities, and we worried about what's going on with the with the wearers of the smaller hats. It's like, we got bigger problems here. We about to lose grandpa country. You know, like, we got to get our priorities straight. We got to save grandpa country.
He sealed the border already in the first 60 days. Now we're really going down and actually having the deportation, see the fight. And then out of nowhere comes a war with Persia. It's like a shooting war with Persia, a massive shooting war with Persia. It's like, how did this happen? And that's why I've been up as a defender of Israel and someone that's very pro-Israel. I've been saying, hey, this is going to be.
Wait a minute. That's not how many likes I got, man. Wait, get the likes up, man. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What the fuck? Man, y'all killing me, man. 80 likes? It's 180 people. I only got 8. Man, y'all wilding, man. Y'all wilding, man. See, that's why I don't be going live. What the fuck? Yeah, man, y'all tripping on the like, man. Hit the like button, man. How the fuck is 180 people watching? It's only 80 likes. Like, what? We got 91 likes. Let's go, man. Good Lord. I didn't even know, man. Yeah, strike the like button. Yes. Said the freeze frame is crazy. Yeah, the freeze frame crazy. Damn. All right. He said he need to lay off fucking the prostitutes raw. I agree. That's what I said, man. The tricks, man. Y'all out there wilding, man. Y'all gotta slow it down, man. You got bit on the lip. So I said a breather, the like, but a breather, a breva. What the fuck is that? Okay, a breva, the like. But somebody said kissing hoes. Nigga been eating out escorts. All right, here we go. All right, let's go. Let me do this, actually. There we go. That's better. There we go. That's better right there.
The end of Israel, because of the way these decisions have been made. And you have, I think, shockingly today early when we had you on the show, you bring up a point that we have to address, which I think it's the thing itself. What is it about this apparatus? When you have a coalition that's like 1932 that's coming together, like Roosevelt had Harvard professors and crackers and Democrats and ranchers out west and big city bosses and the Irish and the Italians, and he put it all together and they juggled it. And
they got Brooklyn, Butte, Montana, Birmingham, Alabama, and they're all on the same side. Like, how did that happen?
And they govern literally almost all the way to Trump. You know, Reagan took out part of it. Newt Gingrich took out part of it, but it was 50, 60, 70 years. We have the same ability. We have hardscrabble Hispanics on the Rio Grande Valley in South Texas. We have tech bros. We have, economic nationalists. We have economic populists. We have people that want to stop their forever wars. There's 3 planks. And right at the beginning of it, and it's on the 10th anniversary of coming down the Golden Escalator. That was 10 years ago, Sunday. And I tell people, as many triumphs and tragedies, victories and defeats, good days and horrible days, when we're winning and sometimes we're losing, those 10 years of everything that's gone on is just a preamble for where we are today on the convergence of these crises. And now, all of a sudden, a shooting war where they're taking the Nimitz battle group out of the South China Sea and sending 3 carrier battle groups now to the North Arabian Sea, Red Sea, plus Arleigh Burke destroyers and a whole fleet in the Eastern Mediterranean. We're prepping for a major shooting war. And how did it happen? I think what's most shocking is what you said. Hey, it was like Iraq. You're inexorably just drawn, and decisions kind of just happen. It's like, what's happened over the last 72 hours? How did we even get to this point? How did this actually happen? Who made these decisions when we had the intel out there that this was not like a thing. This was something that was going to happen a year or two from now.
Yes.
Bibi admitted to Brett Baier on Sunday night. And so the question before us is not simply the Israel-Persia situation, is what the fuck is going on in this city that just drives this city, whether you're Barack Obama or Donald Trump. And if we don't sort it out now, I mean right now, that's what we have to have a throwdown. We have to name names. We have to expose it. If we don't throw it out now, throw down now in the summer of 2025, we're not going to have a country. You know, forget the midterms, forget the next election. Still, we have to have this. What the CIA is, what happened in Ukraine, what the CIA has done, what DNI is doing, what the Justice Department, what the FBI, what DIA and the Pentagon. Because right now we only have a tenuous grip on those. We have 2 people at FBI, Cash and Bongino. We got a handful of people over at the Justice Department in a massive 30-some person or 15,000, 20,000 person operation. We have 3 or 4 people at DNI with 17 agencies. We're putting a couple of people in there. At the Pentagon, we got Pete and a handful of guys. And every time a guy steps up or the team steps up to say they want to stop the forever wars, they're turfed out. He's lost 10 people since we've even got there. And every time Bridge Colby tries to do something, you know, Bridge Colby's on the front page of that he's an appeaser. So my point is that now we're getting down to it. With all these converging crises, we have an apparatus that reports to Wall Street, to foreign investors, to Silicon Valley, in business with the Chinese Communist Party, that's running the deal. And now's the time if we don't lance the bull over this country, you're not going to, if you can't turn around with Trump, the Trump team he has, people like you, myself, and they're blessed to have these apparatuses. If we can't do this now, it's not going to get done. And so that's why, to me, it's gone of everything we were doing. Stopping the forever wars, redoing the commercial relationships with China to bring jobs back, and sealing the border and sending home deporting 10 million, which is going to be massive, almost like a civil war in these big cities. Of all of those, and I've always said the deportation is the most, to get our sovereignty back, the war we have to have now, the throwdown we have to have now is with the deep state. And we can't, I think we've looked away too often. We just kind of kicking the can down the road. And if we can't do it now with Trump, it's not going to get done.
It does feel like Fox News is playing, and I never criticized Fox because they were so kind to me, but they are playing a central role in the propaganda operation here. It feels like
it's what. Let's go back to the Iraq War. I mean, you were there, you saw it. Look at the Iraq War.
That's funny how he said Fox News was so kind to him, but Fox News was not kind to him. Like, they booted him the fuck up out of there. We're not going to have a country. We keep doing this, we're not going to have a country. It's over with, man. It's over with. Mr. Goldstein and threw everything off. Mr. Goldstein and threw everything off, man. Now here we are. Just look at Steve Bannon's face, like it's over with. Yeah, it's over with, man. Sorry. You know. It's over with. So all right. So this Ted Cruz getting cooked, fried, obliterated, a political homicide for all the world to see.
Okay. And the reason is twofold. Number one, as a Christian, growing up in Sunday school, I was taught from the Bible, those who bless Israel will be blessed, and those who curse Israel will be cursed. And from my perspective, I want to be on the blessing side of things.
Of those who bless the government of Israel?
Those who bless Israel is what it says. It doesn't say the government of, it says the nation of Israel. So that's in the Bible. As a Christian, I believe that.
Where is that?
I can find it to you. I don't have the scripture off the tip of my, you pull out the phone and use the Google.
It's in Genesis. But so you're quoting a Bible phrase. You don't have context for it. And you don't know where in the Bible it is, but that's like your theology. I'm confused. What does that even mean?
Tucker.
I'm a Christian. I want to know what you're talking about.
Okay. Where does my support for Israel come from? Number one, because biblically we're commanded to support Israel. But number two,
hold on.
I'm not holding on.
Hold on. You're a senator, and now you're throwing out theology, and I am a Christian, and I am allowed to weigh in on this. We are commanded as Christians to support the government of Israel?
We are commanded to support Israel. And what
does that mean, Israel?
We're told those who bless Israel will be blessed.
But what, hold on, define Israel. This is important. Are you kidding? This is a majority Christian country.
Define Israel? Do you not know what Israel is? That would be the country you've asked like 49 questions about.
So that's what Genesis, that's what God is talking about.
The nation of Israel, yes.
And so is that the current borders, the current leadership? He's talking about the political entity called Israel?
See, and this the flexible game. This is the flexible game that they play because when you say Israel, then you say so you're dealing with a country, a nationality, a race of people. So they get to jump in and out of whatever the fuck they want to do. And in fact, Trump has signed executive orders for Israeli people and criticizing the Israeli state. So they got the trick bag. You know what I'm saying? People just not starting to like sort it all out. Like, okay, do you mean the country, the actual state, the people? You know what I'm saying? And not only that, but what I get great joy out of is people on the right playing identity politics. All right. And I like watching the hypocrisy of accepting somebody that says they are something just cause. Like they don't have to prove it. You know what I'm saying? They could just say, I'm a Jew. They get to identify as a Jew and then they just become a Jew. You know, and the people on the right are so fucking stupid. They don't even understand that the same thing happens outside of this situation, but they know better. You know what I'm saying? They know better. They'll be like, yo, just because you say you're this doesn't mean you're this. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to Jewish people, if you say you are a Jew, you know what I'm saying? Like, they just accept it. They don't care, like, whether you are or not, or, you know, it's really silly watching people on the right play identity politics with the wearers of the smaller hats. You know, it's quite hilarious, actually. Like, well, how do you know if these are the people? Because they said so? Because they identify as, you know, is that what it is?
He's talking about the nation of Israel. Yeah, nations exist, and he's discussing a nation. A nation was the people of Israel.
Is the nation
They're the descendants
God's
of
referring
Abraham.
to in Genesis, is that the same as the country run by Benjamin Netanyahu right now?
Yes.
It is. Okay.
And by the way, it's not run by Benjamin Netanyahu as a dictator. It's a democratic country that elected.
But he's the prime minister,
right?
What?
But just like, you know, America is the country run by Donald Trump. No, actually, the American people elected Donald Trump. The same principle.
This is
there.
silly. I'm talking about the political entity of modern Israel.
Yes, and that is
you believe
Israel.
That's what God was talking about in
Yes.
Genesis.
I do, but
and see, again, when you got people like this, influencing policy and shit based off their theology, what they believe, and the prophecies and all the rest of this shit, people like me say, shut the fuck up, get the fuck out of politics, stop fucking bringing this fucking stupid ass bullshit into the mix. All right. And again, these the same people who say we need to bring God back to schools. We need to bring, you know, Christianity to school. No, the fuck you don't. All right. No, the fuck you don't. We have freedom of religion. All right. We have freedom of religion. That's what we have in this country. There is no one religion that needs to be brought into fucking schools, you fucking hypocrites. But anyways, let me get out of there because, again, this is another thing with this left-right paradigm, MAGA, conservative versus liberal bullshit that they got the sheep trapped in. All right. They got the fucking sheep trapped in this shit. You know, yeah, this is not a Christian country. It was founded by Freemasons. All right. That's what happened. Okay. But anyways, moving right along. Hey, moving right along. Yes, this country was founded on people who was trying to flee from religious persecution and shit. Like, knock it off with this bullshit. But they forgot about the founding fathers conveniently when it come to this shit, man. You know.
But
that country's existed since when?
For thousands of years. Now, there was a time when it didn't exist, and then it was recreated just over 70 years ago.
I'm saying, I think most people understand
perspective. I want to be on the blessing side of things. You're run by Donald Trump. No,
the Jewish people, God's chosen people. That's what God was talking
to Donald Trump. The same principle
This is silly. I'm talking about the political entity of modern Israel.
Yes, and that is
you believe Israel. That's what God was talking about in Genesis.
I do, but
that country's existed since when?
For thousands of years. Now, there was a time when it didn't exist, and then it was recreated just over 70 years ago.
I'm saying, I think most people understand that line in Genesis to refer to the Jewish people, God's chosen people.
That's not what it says.
Okay, Israel, but you don't even know where in the Bible it is. So I don't know if we can.
I don't remember the scriptural citation. But, okay,
It's like Genesis 16 or something like that. But yes, it's in the earlier part of the book. But the point is...
All right, Tucker, you keep interrupting me before I finish.
It's important to know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're... So you're saying as a Christian, if I believe in Jesus, I have to support the modern state of Israel?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm explaining for me what my motivation is.
But okay, so I'm just trying to understand. You said God tells you to support the modern state of Israel in the Bible, in some place in the Bible that you heard about, but you don't know where it is. That's your theology?
You're going back. Am I a sleazy feline again? I mean,
if you accuse me of anti-Semitism again, I will say that. But I don't think you.
White man smoke going crazy anyway.
It's actually a misnomer. Because
here we go.
So I've never taken money from the Israel lobby. Have you?
Taken money from the Israel?
From AIPAC.
So AIPAC raises a lot of money for me, but it's actually a misnomer because the people who raise money are individuals. Right. So it's not the PAC itself, but they're individual members who believe in the American-Israeli friendship and relationship.
Is AIPAC a foreign lobby?
No, it's an American lobby. It's the AIPAC stands for the America-Israeli Political Action Committee.
What does it lobby for?
So to be honest, not a whole lot effectively. Listen, I came into Congress 13 years ago with the stated intention of being the leading defender of Israel in the United States Senate.
Right.
And I've worked every day to do that. AIPAC, a lot of times, AIPAC, I wish were much more effective. Like, there are folks online who are in the fever swamp of terrified of AIPAC, and AIPAC...
I'm not terrified of AIPAC at all. You're the one who seems a little uncomfortable when I'm asking.
No, not uncomfortable at all.
I'm just asking what AIPAC does. My understanding, having known a lot of people who work at AIPAC, is that it lobbies on behalf of the Israeli government.
Wrong.
Oh, okay.
It's
when was the last time AIPAC took a position that deviated from Prime Minister Netanyahu?
All the time.
Name one.
Okay. Let me go back and give a little history. If you want to do a deep dive on AIPAC,
I don't. I want to do a shallow dive that gets. No. I want to get to the core question. AIPAC is lobbying for a foreign government, and I don't. It's not.
No.
It's lobbying for the United States.
It is lobbying for a strong U.S.-Israeli relationship.
Just that sentence right there. Cooked them. Just that sentence right there is lobbying for Israeli America. That is foreign. That's literally saying is lobbying for an outside connection to America. Literally, that sentence right there is literally him saying, yes, it is advocating for a foreign entity connection to America. That's what it is. And it's using funding to do so. It's fucking stupid, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. So you better say mentally unstable. Yes, very. This is what I'm saying. Like, these people goddamn fucking retarded.
Lobbying for a strong U.S.-Israeli relationship.
Okay.
And
so it's not has nothing to do with the foreign government.
it wants America and Israel to be closely allied.
And it uses money to influence that.
Okay, but it's lobbying on behalf of the interests of another country.
So that's not true at all. And if you
not true. True.
No. And
how much contact do you think AIPAC leaders have for the government of Israel?
No idea. I imagine some. I think the government of Israel is often frustrated with AIPAC because AIPAC's not nearly strong enough.
Do you think there's any coordination between the government of Israel and AIPAC?
Do they talk? Sure. If you're lobbying for more U.S.-Mexico trade, would you talk to people in the U.S. and Mexico and the government? Sure. Like if.
So I'm not mad about that. There are a million countries that lobby Washington. I like a lot of those countries, including Israel.
But AIPAC are Americans. They're not Israelis.
Hold on.
Yeah, but these are governments dealing directly with each other to do trade and shit. This what I'm saying is like, yeah, Herpy Lip going crazy. Herpy Lip going stupid. Yeah, there's plenty of countries that deal directly with each other without a third party to get trade and all these types of things done. But yeah, Ted Cruz, he out of there. He fucking done. All right. Shot the Dragging the Passport key. He said, remember, Todd lives in his state and is directly responsible for his re-elections. This is a dirty state of Texas 100. Bay Area, stand up. Hey, listen, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. Ted Cruz is done. I'm telling y'all that right now. He finished. All right. He finished. Don't worry. Cruz gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Cruz. I believe what's his name too? Greg Abbott on thin ice. So don't worry about them. You know, don't worry about them. He said Ted Cruz getting jumped by Tucker Carlson in the HSV1. Yeah, he getting smoked. Yeah, prostitute mouth going crazy on this nigga, man. Say he ain't going nowhere. White people ain't that way. Bullshit. Hey. All right, watch. Why they done fucked up with this shit. There
are tons of Americans who lobby on behalf of foreign governments. I know them. I'm related to some of them. I know how it works. I'm from here. So my question is not, is it outrageous that foreign governments lobby the United States? They all do, okay, including Israel. My only question is, why don't we admit that is what's happening? You're denying it, but it's true.
Yeah, and why
aren't they registered as a foreign lobby?
Because they're not.
Cooked them. But we like this though. So Alex Jones is in denial. You know, he says, what I voted for, but what you got. I hope this is not the case. So before we get to Tulsi Gabbard, let's talk about the flip-flopping. Because Alex Jones has flip-flopped. Now, Alex Jones is running around saying Iran can't have a nuclear weapon. Just fucking crazy. And he said, not good old boy Alex. Yeah, man. Hey, he can't have Iran cannot have a. That's like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? See if that video out here, man. Let me see. Hold on. Where's that? Here we go. Trump knows Iran has the bomb. This is how crazy these people done got, man. Alex Jones lost his fucking mind.
I've had enough of the ignorance. How many times have I broken news before anybody else? How many times have I been right?
So FWA is on Alex Jones' head right now. Like Alex Jones is not making it right now. FWA is really, really, really going crazy on Alex Jones right now. He not making it right now either. He might as well hang it up too. You know? Yeah, that Sandy Hook case really did a number on. Hey, that Sandy Hook case really, really, really did a number on Alex Jones. And so now he, you know, hey, FWA having some issues right now. Shout out to Deanie. He said, Trump say jump, they say how high. but this is not a cult. Nah, hey, listen, this right here is one of the biggest flip-flops of all time right here, because again, the whole weapons of mass destruction shit, was pretty much exposed a long time ago by Trump, by people like Alex Jones was at the forefront telling people like, yo, this war gonna go on forever. There is no weapons of mass destruction. He's been on that shit for years, and now, I just showed y'all the post that he put on X where he was saying like, I hope this ain't like George Bush again, but it's like George Bush again. Yes, it's just like George Bush again. Surprise. It's like George Bush again.
I told you 15 years ago, I learned directly from the people that saw the evidence in CENTCOM that they've got ground sensors, let's just leave it at that are in Iran. They can drive around and fly around and scoop up everything in the air and know what level of uranium enrichment and other things they're enriching, other radioactive compounds, fissile material. And then I made calls and talked to people over the years, and they're like, yeah, how do you know that? You're not supposed to know that. So when you got Netanyahu 25 years ago saying they're 2 weeks away, they weren't really 2 weeks away, but within 15 years ago, they got it. And now you see the CIA going, oh, Mr. President, if you go to full war with them, they'll go ahead and finish their bomb. Then Mossad said today they're 2 weeks again out.
Yeah, again, the same Mossad that said they was 2 weeks out fucking 30 fucking years ago. You know what I'm saying? This where this shit is so ridiculous that even Alex Jones is like, I got sources that told me that they have. No, they don't. No, they don't. You don't know shit. How the fuck? Nobody's telling you this type of shit if it was true. All right. Nobody is telling you this shit. All right. Yeah. I'm high level State Department. It's like, no, you don't run into these people at fucking Home Depot. Like you don't have the government on speed dial. Fucking yeah. The Sandy Hook man is just so well connected outside. Knock it the fuck off. Anyways, moving right along. He said, dang, Trump just attacked Iran. We're going to talk about that here in a little bit. We're going to talk about it.
So the Iranians didn't go the route of North Korea bragging they got nukes and showing it off. They've had them for a long time. And people go, well, wait, you're now saying Israel should strike them if they got a bomb. No, that's why they shouldn't. The same reason we don't attack North Korea. We can beat them in a nuclear war, but everybody loses and it creates a chain reaction. Tulsi's great. She's doing off the official assessment she's got. She's only been in there, like 80, 90 days or whatever. And she's going off official assessment she has, not off all the hidden intel. Official assessments of the worst information there is.
So because again, Tulsi Gabbard was getting roasted. All right, let's see what Trump said on Truth Social. As we proceed. Whoa, what happened? That's it. Wait, what's going on with Truth Social? Hold on. Maybe they posted it on X. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Did he post it on X yet? Yeah, 8 minutes ago. Here we go. says, we have completed our very successful attack on 3 nuclear sites in Iran, including Fordo, Natanz, Esfahans, whatever. All planes are now outside of the Iranian airspace. A full payload of bombs was dropped on the primary site, Fordo. All planes are safely on their way home. Congratulations to our great American warriors. There is not another military in the world that could have done this. Now is the time for peace. Thank you for your attention on this matter. So it's over. What the fuck? Yo, man, listen, man. Oh my goodness, bro. So is this the site that's in the mountain? Like, this what I'm saying. So they, bro, what the all right, I'm gonna drop the link. Man, I wanted to get the Tulsi Gabbard flip-flopping, man. Damn. I guess I'll do that while I'll wait for people to get on the panel, man. Here we go. All right. I just dropped the link in there real quick. Wow. So you better say update the title. I just can't wait to see what the fuck, man. Yo, oh my goodness. All right, let me update the title, man. What the fuck? Oh, got Easy already. Look at Easy. What's up with your boy? Oh, we got Django. What's up with you?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, bro?
Bruh, look, I'm about to drop something in the back chat real quick.
Okay.
It's an article. It's a policy white paper from the Brookings Institute. And
Okay.
it lays out, it's called Which Path to Persia? And it lays out the United States' whole possible strategies that it could have for dealing with Iran.
Is that like an AI type shit? Because I know Easy was running some like AI stuff over this shit too.
No, this is a white paper that they put out from the Brookings Institute. It was written by it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 authors, and I looked them up before I even read the joint.
Okay.
Kenneth M. Polak is a ex-CIA, Jewish-born American. Daniel Biman is a neocon, who's also hardcore pro-Israel. Martin Indyk is an Israeli, like a European Israeli, a European Jew. Susan Maloney is an ExxonMobil board of director, and then these 2 others are like, it was basically just neocons, small hats, and fucking CIA officials, basically, that they got writing this paper. And on chapter 5 on page 89, it says leave it to Bibi, which is essentially letting Israel basically have taking them off the loose to just start shit with Iran, so that they would end up kind of forcing America to get involved in a strike against their nuclear facilities, because the whole shit, like we were talking about how like the deals fell through, but the deals weren't really real. They weren't really talking about anything. It actually goes in and it outlines.
Well, they killed the main negotiator.
That's what I'm saying. They outline in the paper that they're going to use these negotiations as a smokescreen, like just to create the illusion that diplomacy is actually happening, because
Yeah, but
what they really need.
what I'm saying is we already knew this because Iran said there is no fucking negotiation unless
Israel's nuclear program right
gets inspected as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was. There was no fucking negotiation. We already knew this.
Yeah, and what I'm
They
saying
didn't
is
they didn't even send high level officials to talk about that shit. They sent some fucking messengers or some shit. Like
exactly.
Yeah, we don't have nothing to talk about unless you're talking about inspecting Israel's nuclear programs.
And that was never going to happen. It was all
It's
a part of the plan.
That's what I'm saying. We already knew this already.
Right.
Yeah.
And so the fact that these so-called high IQs don't see this shit happening in front of them, and like you got Alex Jones talking like he's a representative from the State Department, talking about Iran's nuclear capabilities, bro. We just saw you played that video. They've been talking about this shit for 30 years. It never happened, and that's what that used to be one of his talking points.
But let me tell you this.
Black flipping like this. Crazy.
Let me tell you this. Like I said at the beginning of the live stream, this shit got to be finished all the way out this time, because if Iran was trying to play fair and not have a nuclear weapon and all the rest of that shit, that's off the fucking table. They even actually just said that not too long ago, that they can forget about negotiate. They said that yesterday. Forget about negotiations, all that shit. They literally said, we don't give a fuck. Y'all can't tell us what to do with our nuclear programs and shit no more. Like, we not even talking about this shit no more. Everything off the table.
And can you believe that this motherfucker is talking about it's time for peace in his last sentence after he just bombed the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I said that too. Like, he still think that it's room for like negotiations and shit. Like, these people, they want to see this shit through. He did the same thing with Putin. Like, nigga, ain't no fucking peace no more. Like, we want to finish this shit out. Like, this ain't no, this is a fucking fight, bro. We don't have parents and shit. Like, this ain't no fucking, you get to step in and tell us what the fuck to do. We want to fucking fight the fucking war out. We're not trying to make no fucking deal. This ain't business. This is war. Hold on, we got Ramil up here.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. What's up, bro?
Yeah, what up, Ramil?
Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, usually, I come up here and ask you guys what you guys mad about Trump today about. Yeah, this is kind of silly right here. I don't know why he's well, actually I do know why he's bombing Iran, because Israel, just like every administration, is got him by the balls. But I'm surprised. I ain't gonna cap. So I just think it's a silly move. I don't think we should be going to war on behalf of Israel. I don't think we should be going to war on behalf of anybody. But that money talk, them donors, that blackmail, whatever they got on them,
that's a fact.
Can't whatever they got on the nigga, because you got to understand the Jews really run a lot of like private industry in America, primarily banking, but a lot of other industries too. People don't know about technology. They're in that sector as well, but they control a lot of the money flow, and so they've always had that stranglehold on them. They've had it. It's the strategy they use with countries they visit throughout the past thousands of years. They utilize the same strategy. Take control of the money supply so they can control the politicians. But yeah, I don't just be in it now. So
hey, look, Ramil, look, I'm just reading the comments section next to it, right? The top 3 comments already. This on his official X account. Like
oh, okay, yeah, because also even like his hardcore base, they was like split between this, because he has a good solid base of Israel supporters, but he also has a good solid base of people who don't fuck with Israel at all. So they've been clashing back and forth, but we see who won. He had to choose between his donors and choose between the people who voted for him. And I thought he was gonna take longer to decide. And that nigga said, "Fuck it, we doing it today. I ain't got no more elections."
You know what, Ramil? I'm gonna tell you what I thought too, bro. I thought that if he would have just moved out the way, that would have gave Iran enough time to just clear him out, and then he could. Because again, bro, Israel ain't got it for Iran, dog. Like, it's so much that's keeping Iran's missiles from just obliterating Israel, bro. Like I don't even, it don't even make no sense why they would even try to attack on their own. Like they did it and then they asked for help the next day.
But they've always been doing that. They will attack something and ask the United States for help, and the United States will always acquiesce. What Trump is doing, I mean, in actuality, it's nothing new. I mean, because every administration literally
This different.
I mean, it's not the first time though. It's like, it's just every administration for some reason Israel has a one up. This ain't the first time.
In fact, Obama had the agreements with the nuclear terms and shit already set aside, and it was actually fair. Trump got rid of that shit.
What do you mean? Obama had the nuclear with Iran?
No. Okay, so yes, Trump had the agreement with the nuclear situations that we would inspect and make sure that they wasn't enriching at certain levels and shit. And we had inspectors and stuff that was regulating that shit. And then I guess I guess Israel
regulate because they said
Israel
had nothing over there.
You said what?
Toshi said there wasn't nothing over there. So I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
What regulating if
that's
there's
what they
nothing over there?
No, because Obama, it took 2 years for Obama to negotiate the first Iran nuclear deal. He had the whole international community on one accord about Iran and their nuclear capability.
Yes.
And the whole international community agreed, we're going to participate and send our scientists over into their nuclear facilities. We're going to inspect them, and we're all going to agree on whether or not Iran has the ability to make a weapon or not. And that same information is what Tulsi was talking about. And Trump said, I don't give a fuck. And when he first got elected, he tore up that deal in the first place. And now that he's back in office, he tried to renegotiate that same deal.
Yeah, but Ramil,
Israel told him,
this what we saying, Ramil. Like this ain't the same as other administrations. Like Donald Trump really is playing a part in this shit because the deal that was set
Iraq wasn't the same thing. Listen, on behalf of Israel.
No. This is Iran. This is what I'm saying with Iran.
The same situation where United States is literally going to war on behalf of another country.
No, listen. What I'm saying is that with the difference in the administrations, Trump came in, got rid of a good ass deal. The deal was so sweet that nobody was even looking at Israel's nuclear program still. Like Israel still had the best deal even with that situation.
No, I'm saying when I say it's not the first time it happened, I was referencing Iraq just to show like it's not.
I thought you were talking about the Iran-Israel situation.
I'm saying it's not the first time the United States has been egged on to go to war on behalf of another country on some other
we
shit.
didn't. No. We wasn't going into Iraq on behalf of other countries. We did that.
No. Because we definitely going there. We definitely going there because Saudi Arabians flew a plane in a building.
No, but we wasn't fighting on behalf of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, we was fighting on behalf of the false whoever initiated the false flag. Who initiated the false flag attack for 9/11?
Hold on, wait a minute. So that again, the false flag. Yeah, if you go deeper, you go see the who
exactly. So we went over there.
That wasn't on some. We got to do this because they said so. Like this ain't
loud. It wasn't loud as it was right now. We know they did the false flag. We know what they was trying to trigger. It was the same people. They were the same people.
This wasn't no false flag.
I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about the 9/11 was a false flag committed by the same people, and so United States acted on behalf of those same people under Bush. That's what I'm saying when it's the same.
I get that, but
not the same situation, but it's similar circumstances. It's not the first time United States hasn't been egged on to a war.
Even Bush wasn't saying we have to do this on behalf of Israel. This is straight up. we got to save
They're more
Israel.
vocal with it. They're more vocal with the reason they're on this to go around because Trump don't give a fuck.
Yeah, so this right here is like on some straight up, we're doing this because of this country, not on some they hate our freedoms type shit. Like the propaganda is different.
Propaganda switched up. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The propaganda switched up.
Yeah. But most sheep don't even look at it like that. That's the horrible part about this shit is that, you know, like the average person, they don't give a fuck, bro. Like, dude, I don't give a fuck.
You know, you got to think about it. Once again, you got the USS. What's that other ship that literally Israel attacked
USS
in
Liberty.
the 60s? Yeah, exactly.
USS
They trying to egg a war on with Egypt. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the first time Israel's been doing these little tactics to try to.
Yeah, but I think is they don't have to even do that no more. Like they could just attack somebody and just wait for us. Like they don't have to do no extravagant, tricky shit. They don't have to do no extravagant, tricky shit to make it seem like this people attacked you and all the rest. I
think they said fuck it because people was figuring it out on social media too much. Like, you know what, they gonna figure it out anyway. Fuck it, man. Yeah, it's we doing it. What's up? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No more conspiracies. No more. Y'all figured it out. Yeah, y'all figured it out. Yeah.
But my thing is, I got to figure out what actually happened because they already know that the real shit is deep in the mountains. And if they didn't blow up the shit that's deep in the mountains, what the fuck are they doing?
That 4-door site is the one that's deep in the mountains.
Okay, so the 4-door is the one that's deep in the mountains.
Yeah, you about to. Well, I just called in because you finally started saying Iran, China, and Russia like it's a triad. So what I'm looking at now is, you know, they was having those mysterious cargo loads and everything. Right now, it's really up to see if China's supposed to be the main equipment reinforcer, and Russia's supposed to be the main person on the ground. This is they just basically testing. All right, is y'all alliance what it say it is? Because unless somebody's talking about putting troops on the ground, this is, you know, everybody's saying, like, I'm listening to all this shit. They saying all this shit gonna be rebuilt in a year and a half. But the main question is, what, as far as reinforcement, is China? It's really on China because the big part of the deal was China to reinforce with some equipment.
Okay, so look, this is what I think is going to happen, right? And damn, you and Easy sound close. I thought they were easy talking, but last night what we was talking about was everybody waiting for America to overstep their bounds so they can do what they want to do on different fronts. I don't think that they want to come in and back Iran up. I think it turns into Russia just go ahead and turn it all the way up on Ukraine, and then China go ahead and blitz Taiwan.
Yeah, I heard what you were saying. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and so I don't think that the plan is for everybody to just galvanize at Iran.
No, but they have to reinforce them though.
But what I'm saying is if we mobilizing all our efforts towards Iran, like if they just triggered these other war fronts, you see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
how long is it going to take for us to like remobilize to like have a 3-front war setting?
We're not going to be able to handle that, but they still have to secure the oil resources that Iran supplies to China. That's critical.
Well, the other thing about Iran supplying people is apparently the nuclear programs out of Iran run the UAE and some other stuff out there in the Middle East. Somebody shared that in the Discord too.
Yeah.
And that the like the water supply or something is ran off of the nuclear situation out of Iran for I think it's the UAE. I can't remember.
It's going to be a clusterfuck. Like at the end of the day, the big winner out of all of this is Turkey. That's the one that's gonna come out to be kind of like the biggest, because if the U.S. has to do this, I'm just saying it from from a perspective of just being realist why they're doing it. They have to reap a country. Like Donald, that's why he was saying, yo, he was basically telling you, we're gonna have to take somebody. I don't give a fuck whether it's Canada, Mexico, Iran, Greenland, somebody, goddammit. Because of enough money.
You see what happened in Greenland?
Yeah, they had to go over there.
Macron was acting a damn fool at that G7 summit.
Yeah.
And Trump, but Trump left like a pussy though, man. That was weak.
Yeah.
That was weak.
It's
I can't believe he let Macron punk him out like that, man. The fuck going on?
Well, you know, Macron, the French was the only country since after World War II that completely just automatically said, I don't trust the United States. So they always went for their
nuclear shit off. They got their nuclear shit off fast. They didn't give a fuck.
Exactly. And now when everything happened with Donald Trump, all around Europe in their papers, it was the validation of De Gaulle, who was the one that said, hey, we got to have our own forces, our own nukes, all that shit. And so Europe is rallying around them. So the U.S., I'm kind of speaking from, there's a channel I found, a Chinese dude. He don't do a lot, but his name was Awakening Richard. And when it comes to how the Chinese look at the playing field as far as war strategy and economic strategy, he's been the most realistic that I see. And what he is saying is that the system the U.S. builds economically requires for people around the world to use their dollars, but also redeposit those dollars that they earn in profit in this growth back into the United States. So as less and less dollars is coming back, it's more impetus for the U.S. to keep trying to reap a country. And he was like, you should see the one when Syria fell. He did one when Syria fell, and they said, look, it's time for you to fight Iran, but it's on you. If you fight, we're going to supply everything.
But Syria, like Jordan took over Syria, right?
No, Syria, like when you look at the map, even to get to Iran,
I'm thinking about it different.
Yeah, you got to go through Syria. Like if you Israel. So when Israel fell, everybody was pissed. Like this is definitely a big victory for the West. And it was just basically, it was like, look, it's a countdown to when it's going to be a fight going. And basically, if you fight, the Chinese going to supply. So I'm looking at how the Chinese supply Pakistan when shit kicked off real quick between them and India, and what's going on now on how you see these secret flights. And you already see that Russia put their damn missile defenses up. You know, I don't know how much they're doing with it, but, you know, I firmly, if this is true, because I'm monitoring YouTube right now, if this is true, like you got hell, it's hell over there. It's like the market, you know, this shit been weird.
You talking about in Iran?
Yeah, man.
They already shut the bank. They already shut the banks down. All the bank records got wiped out. They wiped all the data out the banks.
No, they got all that shit backed up, man.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, what's up, bro? Hey, what I tell you last night, bro? I could smell it coming, bro.
Last night, bro. Hey, I started seeing this shit from a whole lot of different angles and shit. Now look, hey, this shit right here gonna have some repercussions right here. This whole week.
Yeah.
This shit gonna get crazy. The movie getting good to the motherfucker now.
And look, this a little nugget for everybody, man. I'm telling you, watch the crypto markets, bro. I knew they attacked Iran earlier when they first did it because I get the alerts and shit when everything dropped below like 5% and shit within a certain time frame. I could probably go back and look at the exact time when they struck them, because you got to understand, bro, all the banks with the tanks and shit and all these other people that's transitioning everything over into the new currencies and shit, that's how you know when they doing stuff, because they sell off a little bit because they know other people gonna start panicking in like the hours and days coming, and so they go ahead and get their shit sold off before them. And so like I told you, bro. I was like, I gave it 5 to 6 days, but then I said they gonna probably do it on a Saturday or right after Friday when the markets close. That's the because see now everybody gonna talk about it till Monday.
So look, okay, so we have all these bombs just got dropped, right?
Right.
So my thing is, how successful was this?
I don't know, man, but I know a lot of foreign equipment finna be landing in Iran now.
Hell, right now we probably don't even know if they might have not just dropped them bunker busters. They might have dropped fucking they might have did a tech, like they do something crazy like that, bro. It's gonna be a little while. Like it might be later on tonight, maybe Sunday. They might be able to give more details. Who knows exactly what they did? But again, for one, I want to know where Mercy at, because
hey, he was in
I knew that this. We talked about this way long ago. There was no possible way that they was gonna pull in this new financial system without taking out Iran, because that's like one of the.
That's why I disagree, because Iran and Russia, bro, they already sanctioned out of the fucking global market. Like they never was a factor.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying as far as like them being a part of the global market. I'm talking about they needed to take out Iran because they got to get rid of like the wild cards off the board, in the sense of like, because Iran
they had to do Iran there because Israel said so.
Yeah, which is because for them they consider it a wild card because they the actual country that can actually fuck them up.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Iran, Iraq, they don't even have central banks, bro. They're not even part of the global financial system like that.
The countries that you name that we are rich, whether we believe them or not, are rich countries that can be reaped for a profit. That's what America targets. Countries that if you go in attack tape, there is something very profitable to pay for it all plus some, and that's why they were targeting Iraq, Iran, China. China was on the list. All of these different countries, like if they could, they wanted to take China.
Nah, I don't think China on the list.
Not anymore. But they wanted it.
But I'm not saying Iran in the sense of their banks. I'm saying like how y'all saying Iraq, Iran, Syria, all of that stuff. See, I think Netanyahu, he made a list of the countries and he had them in order. And Iran was the last one because Iran was the biggest and had the most weapons, most military might and stuff. And the reason why I said that they had to take out Iran, because one, that's the last piece of the puzzle, basically. But two,
okay, so let's say they fail.
It's so that they can protect.
Let's say they fail. Now what?
What do you mean? Fail like what?
You have Turkey
off the map.
No, I'm not saying they're trying to wipe Iran off the map. What they really want is a regime change. But the thing is they trying to get rid of all the people that keep saying that they're gonna destroy Israel. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that ain't never gonna happen, bro, because all the bullshit they've been doing with Gaza and the rest of the shit all over the fucking world.
Yeah, but see, this the trick. See, they want to be able to make they don't care about like having a few 100,000, a few million people like what's in with Hamas and shit like that. They can handle that shit, and actually they like having people like that with them little small groups, because whenever they need the false flag or whenever they need to do something, they can do like what they did for October 7th and just let motherfuckers, a little bit of people come in and do stuff. What they don't want is a fully capable Iran. That's what I mean.
Iran
they want all these countries broken into pieces.
Again, Iran is extremely capable, as proven over the last week. Like nothing says it's a capable country. Like America got to stop the shit. That's capable.
But see, now that the U.S. don't see, it's 100% regime change is about to happen in Iran.
No,
now that we don't help, we're not gonna stop.
It ain't gonna be a regime change in Iran, bro.
It is.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point of the. That's the whole point of this shit, though.
Yeah,
They want to reinstall the Shah. They want to reinstall the Shah.
It was never to turn Iran into a parking lot.
The ball is in Russia and China's court.
Israel want to just have broken look again. They don't mind having little Hamas regiments and stuff. I'm not saying the people that hate Israel is gonna go away. They just want stuff that they can control. They can control Hamas. Like Hamas can do stuff, but at the end of the day, they very limited in what they can do. But
once Iran is decapitated, Israel will have no
time out. Again, you got Iran, population 90 million. Right. Those people not going to forget that Israel was striking civilian fucking targets, bro.
Right.
Yeah, but see, you got to look at it like this from their perspective too. And it was another guy. I'll post it in the
regime is going to take over and just like totally forgive Israel for that shit.
The Shah. They already
the same
had,
way they did with Jordan.
They already had the Shah of Iran before the first Islamic Revolution, and his son. They already have dibs on where his location is. He's ready to be reinstalled as long as he pledges loyalty to the West. And the history of the Shah in that country is that they form a very brutal police state that will quash any kind of dissent anyway. Like, it's just gonna keep on happening. Like, no matter what, the United States is never gonna accept an independent sovereign Iran. They're gonna whether they overthrow the Shah a second time.
What regime you put in? Israel is always going to see them as a fucking enemy, and they're going to be screaming that these people got fucking weapons of mass destruction, no matter fucking what.
I don't think y'all understand. I don't think y'all understand what is finna happen. Like y'all have to understand that this is literally the oil man for Russia and China. So if you think that the ball is in Russia and China's court right now, and the whole world is looking at them.
Russia already put it in the air. They won't smoke. They pretty much.
But look, Dave.
They're gonna do everything. What I'm saying.
But look,
no, hold on, because before all of this kicked off, a lot of y'all was saying Iran didn't have these hypersonics. That now y'all saying, oh, they got these capabilities.
I didn't. Hold on. First of all,
we didn't say they didn't have hypersonics.
Come on.
All I'm trying to say is that over these next couple of days, what the world is looking at, especially America, is how solid is this alliance. So what you're really looking for are some J-20 stealth jets landing there? Are you seeing some S-500s coming down in there? You know what I'm saying? Because if not, the oil bread.
I don't know why y'all keep saying that, because I'm telling you right now, the pressure is going to get put on Ukraine and Taiwan, and we got to defend all of that, and Israel. So we going to play big brother to 3 different war fronts. It's not going to be a concentration on Iran. It's going to be a ramp up on other places. Like that. It's not that. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not going to be this, how they going to retaliate? Because Iran, if Ukraine start getting stumped into the ground with whatever force, because Russia said we're going to bring this to a logical conclusion. 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, he did.
So if they go in and put the pressure on Ukraine, the world going to see how strong our alliances is.
Okay, now I see what you said. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
If China press the button on Taiwan, people gonna see how hard we're gonna go for Taiwan.
I don't know if they're ready for that yet. They 2 years out from that.
Bro, they are, bro.
They got to get they got an aircraft carrier that's finishing their last trials. They need that done, and they need the new one.
Well, I'm telling you right now that all of this we got to see how strong Russia, China, and Iran is.
In North Korea.
Because in North Korea, where they gonna be spread out at?
They spread out on them lines that you was talking about.
Yeah, but this is what I'm telling you. Each one of those factions got their own war front. We got multiple war fronts to defend.
This is gonna be tough, man.
Yeah, see that
It's stretched too thin.
I agree with Ty on that. Like I don't think it's gonna be everybody trying to, pile into Iran or anything like that. Even because I gotta look into it because I want to see when did Russia and China make the agreements with Iran. Was it before the revolution or after the revolution? Because
they got a recent one.
Yeah, they got a recent one saying I got you in case somebody fuck with you too.
Yeah, they got a recent.
So this is my question.
All they gonna do is drop stuff in to stop them from any chance of invasion. This is gonna turn into a static conflict. That's their goal, and they're gonna kick shit off. I think, like Ty said, on them other fronts. But I don't think they can go after Taiwan fully. They can make it happen.
So let me ask you this then, Dave, about the oil and gas and stuff, because I do agree that that's going to be, if they do anything from Russia and China, it's because they want to secure the oil and gas.
Yes.
So with those agreements, how effective is that agreement in the sense of if they get a regime change within a certain period of time in Iran, and let's just say the new whatever is over Iran, you don't think that if that new person is more open to the West, that they just, because what I'm getting at is, if we don't necessarily destroy the oil and gas production, right? And China and Russia can still access it, but really the regime don't change. So it's like, what really do they need to do if they still getting what they want out of the bargain?
That is that is what they're trying to get. They're trying to get those. See, the big guy that they wanted was China, but it got too big to where you really can't. Only thing you can do is contain and maybe stranglehold. But the route that connects China and Iran runs directly through Pakistan, and they just finished a railroad so that they don't have to deal with crossing them ports to get to Iran. So the whole thought of regime change and being friendly as far as these resources to the West is a complete strategic failure for that alliance. So,
I'm saying, what if it's a regime change and they're politically more aligned with the West, but they still supply Russia and China with the oil and gas? That's what I'm saying. Like,
that's not going to happen.
But if they have the regime change, that's what the new guy is saying he's gonna do.
It's mutually exclusive though. Like you can't have. They ready to live. Basically, I keep telling you, the world is waiting to see if they're ready to live by, die by. Because I think that, man. All this, like, if you don't see a lot of next movements and stuff like that, all they doing is fortifying such that nothing like that can happen again. Why the same shit get built over and over again? But I just think it'll be damn near World War III if those ties, like China will go to war, like literally keep funneling the most advanced shit through Pakistan. It'll be hell for India, but you'll see that whole what is that, Hormuz heat up, especially the eastern side of it, the Pakistan side of it, because Pakistan is allied pretty much as far as economics and everything with China.
Yeah, I don't know.
How do you see the NATO alliance holding up in this situation? Because I think that you're correct in what you said about how China and Russia wouldn't dedicate their forces to Iran, but they would just escalate on their own war front. So if Russia, escalates on Ukraine, we already had Pete Hegseth saying to the rest of the NATO Security Council that they wanted a division of labor. You know what I'm saying? They were trying to pass off the handling of providing military equipment to Ukraine off to the NATO alliance so that the United States could focus on China. So if I mean, if Russia really do escalate on Ukraine, I mean, the NATO, the Europeans are more hawkish now than the Americans really are about Ukraine. Americans are ready to, give Ukraine up. You feel me? So,
but the Russians don't need anything else from Ukraine. They got everything they need. They needed a secure coastline all through that. Is that the Black Sea? Yeah, the Black Sea. And to make sure Turkey stayed out of it, and they got safe passage in and out of the Black Sea to reach through the Mediterranean. That was the only goal, and to maybe leave an international port for Ukraine. So when you see where the battle lines is, where it's static, you notice it's just all the coastline provinces and anything that touch water. So now they just want everybody to accept that, yeah, this ours now, pretty much. So I honestly don't see, like, yeah, they could heat it up on Ukraine, but I honestly think they just finna be dumping so much. Like, they've been waiting to put extra shit into Iran. Like, if you look at the Iran Air Force, they ain't got shit. They ain't got shit. Like this, I think, is going to change the balance of the Middle East.
But why would
that's going to be the big time dumping ground? Especially it's going to be the testing ground between the F-35 and the J-20, because they finna drop some J-20s in there.
So you saying
Su-54s?
So you saying that Russia would get involved to kind of use Iran as like a testing ground for their new military industrial base that they got picked up since the Ukraine war?
Yes, and because Iran sits on the Caspian Sea, which if you got somebody friendly to the United States sitting on any one of them shore countries of the Caspian Sea, you pretty much have a Ukraine situation in the eyes of Russia. So yeah, they're gonna. This is definitely. It's gonna if there's more done, it's gonna super escalate.
But
no matter what, I just see that it's going to be a lot of Chinese hardware going into Iran, and it's going to be going up against some. I just see it now as almost going to be the testing ground for a lot of between stealth fighters to see what advantages they got beyond visual range, missiles, all type of shit.
I think that makes sense, but I also think that since Iran is really at war with both U.S. and Israel, like Russia has kind of like a friendly relationship with Israel, don't they? I mean, they got history. They got a lot of Jewish communists. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's like saying, yeah, I'm friend with them dudes down the street, but are you more friends with the dudes down the street or your cousin?
Okay. Yeah. So and so if Russia is going to escalate the by giving provisions of weapons to Iran,
yeah,
what you think China's going to how
China's going to be the main supplier? That's their role.
Okay.
That's their role. And just because
okay, I see what you say. So yeah. Iran is the proxy for a dual front with Iran, with Russia and China. Okay, okay.
Because no matter how you cut it, so China was already worried if shit got thick with the United States, they was going to shut down the Straits of Malacca, which is running through some parts of Indonesia, or whatever the hell country that is. And that's where the route goes. So for 2 decades, they like, man, we can't really invade Taiwan unless we find another route for our oil, because if they put in, if the fleets can put an embargo on that, they can just starve us out. So they've been working with Pakistan and securing through the Central Asian countries ways to connect to the Middle East via rail, as well as a series of ports,
the Silk Road,
Road, right?
Uh-huh.
And so this is not something like, hey, you're our friend, you both hate the United States, all that other shit. No, this is that country is a matter of strategic national importance for China. Now, will they drop troops on the ground? Probably not. Are they ready to make a move at Taiwan? No. They got their third carrier with the same type of aircraft shoot shit is ours. There's going through trials, but it's not nuclear. However, they got another one in dry dock right now that is looking like it's going to be fit out with nuclear. So their next carrier, not this one in trial, their next carrier is looking like it's going to be on par with our carriers. And they got plans, and they're just going to keep doing this shit, right? They're dropping all of this shit. So they're not ready yet. They're not going to make their move on Taiwan. There's no benefit for Russia to make a move on anything because they got what they want, which was, all the coastline of Ukraine, and leave one little international port so they can have their grain. So the impetus is China's going to be dumping a ton of shit inside of Iran.
Right.
And so whatever just happened today just gave them the green light for it.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as regime change, I think that's like at fucking 5%. That's at 5% because now you got China and Russia getting ready to drop big shit.
You think it's a 5% success rate or 5% that's what they're trying to do?
5% success rate.
Okay. Gotcha.
Like,
it can't.
That's very slim. That's not going to happen when these your other players are getting ready to drop in new stealth shit.
Right.
That's not going to happen. Like this is the worst. It's messed up. It's like
it was the worst possible outcome that could have happened, and Trump is just handing this shit to it's crazy, and I'm gonna be watching real close to see how these white boys gonna try and square this circle. That's all I can say because
they can't put no troops. Like you're not taking over Iran without troops on the ground,
man. So Iran is a really mountainous region.
Yes,
you feel me, and it's their home. It's their home turf. You know what I'm saying? Like America's military strategy for the past 30 years has been desert warfare. You feel me? Right. Shock and awe. Yeah. And the reason why that works so well is they can bomb the fucking desert. You know what I'm saying? There's no natural barriers getting in the way. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Like just desert land. But with Iran, like you said, like their nuclear facilities are buried inside of mountains. You need these 30,000-pound bunker busters that got delivered through with B-2 bombers. I'm looking here on the article that they shared.
GJT, that first site, the Fordo, that's the one that's deep inside the mountain. So he's saying that's already been done. Now the question is and you got to look at it like this. Our Fifth Fleet was based in Bahrain, which is like a piss jump away from Iran. And over the last week, they emptied the whole fucking port. So now you got all U.S. bases as potential fucking threats in the region. Mm-hmm. So this is definitely serious. If Iran ain't raining hellfire down on shit, don't be sitting there thinking like everything okay. All that they're doing, this is tough, man. Like I honestly don't see this is for what, because now you didn't get agreement.
And it's like, and they get exactly like the whole incentive for Iran to even develop a nuclear weapon would be to deter literally this shit happening. So it's like, what the fuck? You just gave them all the justification that they needed to, like, you know what I'm saying? It's bad, bro.
You gave them the justification to have an Air Force. See, before it was nobody's coming to do, they would never do this, that, and the other. And I'm talking this out. The worst thing that could happen is now they get in the Air Force. And it's looking like, as I'm sitting here talking about it, the main equipment that, that China could fuck around and help them out with, they've been producing this shit for a long time. It's all indigenous now with their jet engines. They might be dumping a whole bunch of J-20s over there, dog. And that's one of their stealths and shit. 5th gen. You already seen this shit ain't good, bro. Like I don't like. At the end of it's gonna be this is a game changer, man.
Yeah, it's the big one. Yeah, for real.
It's a game changer.
This shows who really run this shit. That's I don't know if it's a game changer. This just shows who really run this shit, man.
Yemen just popped up. Yemen just popped up and said, "Be ready for consequences." Like, hey, people ready.
This is gonna be the whole fucking region is gonna fucking blow up now, man. Let's just man.
Now you got other players just going like we was the only one flooding the motherfuckers with real advanced arms. Now you done just opened up the gate for Russia and China to be flooding the region with super advanced arms. This ain't no host shit. Like we got a lot of US bases. We got a lot of US bases. Like they cleared out our big ass where our fleet, like when you look at what Bahrain is. I was watching that shit. What is his name? What's going on with shipping? That shit is cleared out.
Man, Yemen said they want the smoke. They just put out a declaration of fucking war right now, bro.
What is Iraq?
It's on Twitter.
Ansar Allah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he came out and just made a statement.
What is Iraq gonna do? That's the question. Because if Iraq light up, it's and Saudi Arabia's fucked kind of. Saudi Arabia's stuck in a hard situation.
Hold on. He said, "How you go from Trump ain't gonna do shit to he shouldn't have done it within an hour."
Yeah,
I don't think he should be.
He did.
I don't think he should be involved at all. I literally said he should have left Israel hanging. I don't think he should have been attacked at all. He could have walked away from his own shit.
Yeah, Tobin advocating for the double cross for months.
Yeah, he does say that. With the nuke shit.
Trump ain't gonna do shit. You up a pussy, Trump all that shit. You did kind of get on that.
Yeah, you was here for the fuckery time.
You did say Trump ain't gonna do shit, all other shit.
I still don't think that this shit was effective because if it ain't over, it's not effective. As he talk about it's time for peace now, like it's over. It's not over. I'm calling it right now.
But
yeah, it ain't over.
It ain't over. I'm telling you right now, it's not effective. You're gonna have more excuses for why it's not effective. And then, like what's name said, we're gonna have to put boots on the ground. Because why? Because we decided to fucking do some stupid ass shit.
Yeah, boots going on the ground, bro. You no matter how you cut it.
Boots on the ground is like a guaranteed losing play, bro, because motherfuckers gonna be surrounded, bro. Like it's not same as desert warfare, man.
I don't know, the weaponry is different with nowadays, depending on what happened. They got microwave ray weapons and shit now, man. So I do.
Yeah, they're talking about some earthquake shit. They're talking about some sound wave that could like.
But what's got to be the objective though? You're gonna put boots on the ground. Like, are they like this? Has to be like they're gonna topple the fucking government. You know what I'm saying?
No matter what, you got all these military bases there, dog. And now that this shit is at like boots is going on the ground. Whether it's not.
AC Lewis. Yeah, apparently he did. I guess Fordo is the one that's in the mountains.
Yeah.
B-22 with the B-2 with the B-2 bomber. That's what's in the article.
Okay, but niggas really finna go into This niggas really finna do another war. That shit crazy. That shit is
motherfucker sat up here and said no new wars.
Nah, he did say that shit. That nigga did.
Yeah.
Niggas getting called up. And that no matter what happened right now.
You think a draft finna happen?
No, not a draft. I'm just saying a lot of the motherfuckers that they was joining and just gonna have a good time.
They didn't even do that.
Three different fronts. 3 different fronts. It's definitely gonna be a draft.
Yeah,
knowing Trump, because Trump an old school, like he had that military parade. He might
Trump probably would, and he a draft dodger himself.
Yeah, you know,
so ain't that some shit?
He might actually reinstate that draft on some, because this nigga Trump, he be thinking he like the old school shit, like with the military parade and with the them old laws he be pulling up like from the 1700s, but they still be on the books. So the draft is still on the books too. They can literally reinstate that anytime. So that shit might shit.
Yeah,
if you ain't served, if you're between 18 and 30,
you know what's funny about that reveal? He defunded the band, the army bands that march. He got rid of that shit.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, because I guess they wasn't all enthusiastic playing with it.
You know what he did? He got rid of the shave chits for the Marines. If you know, where black dudes ain't got a shave or anybody who gets razor bumps, they just got rid of that today. And so basically, he's trying to go make the military like a clean cut, back to war ready, draft ready. So yeah, 1834. Hey, y'all, hey. I already did my service. I'm good.
Lieutenant Ramil, y'all niggas stupid.
American troops finna be in Israel in a week.
Hey, I served from 08 to 2012. I'm good. Hey, y'all turn now. They already.
I'm too old. They don't want my old ass. They don't want my. I'm too old.
Like 18 to like 34 or some shit.
Yeah, I'm too old.
Yeah, I'm too old for that shit, man.
Damn, I'm the only one. Let's go, man.
And my kids
you might get that letter, Django. You might get that letter.
Might be you, bro.
God damn, bro.
Yo,
yeah, don't get on the panel. Don't get on the panel when you're supposed to be fighting for Mr. Goldstein.
Hey, them troops finna start landing inside of Israel first.
But look, if y'all don't want to be drafted, this ain't legal advice. But if that should ever do happen, you know what I'm saying, you can be try to do a conscientious objector package. You know what I'm saying, that can it might work. You know what I'm saying, it does work sometimes, but but mostly you probably gonna go to jail if you don't go.
Django, ain't you a sovereign citizen?
Somebody said you got to hire little city is the only child
for black people.
Little city is the only child.
They'll draft them too.
They can draft all they want. I'll go fuck. My son ain't going to go fight for Mr. Goldstein. Nigga.
Well, somebody says is I'm telling you, within the week
you gonna lose more troops trying to take my son. You might as well just skip my son.
You're gonna see troops gathering up inside of Israel. I'm trying to.
Hey, no bullshit. I wouldn't put it past a lot of these white liberals to crash out. You know what I'm saying? If they send soldiers to try and force them in the draft, like, because they not.
I'm telling you right now, this shit right here. Oh man, you finna hear it from all the right wing motherfuckers, bro. Especially the extreme far right people, bro. They finna crash. They finna crash.
They already on Twitter fucking acting a fucking fool right now. No more. They on Twitter going ham right now. You know
look at this comment right here. It says, unfortunately, it's the truth. We voted to end the endless wars, and instead we got dragged into another one. He said to
and yeah, right. The propaganda is different now, because once it gets back in the day, it was all hidden. They had to do documentaries to uncover this shit. 9/11. Now they just
the information going fast. It's in real time now. Yep.
They're like, we can't even hide it no more. Fuck it. Yes, it's for Israel. What do you got? We're here. No conspiracy. No.
Yeah.
Don't have to do a documentary. Yes, for us. What's up?
Damn, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, black folk, this is your time to sit back and relax, man. Stay out of this shit.
What if black folk, they can't stay out of this if black people getting called to get drafted?
Nah. They ain't finna do no draft. I'm just saying whoever already signed them damn papers.
This shit popped up like
you getting shipped to Tel Aviv, motherfucker. That's your first landing point.
Knowing Trump and the old school mentality he has, I can see the draft coming. I can definitely see.
I can see,
especially after this bullshit.
For sure.
I can see the draft coming.
What? I think he might need to like reverse the ruling. Like, hear me out. Like, let the trainees back in and put them on like all the weirdos, and let them go first. Like, no, because they want to be in it.
They might not have to do that because a lot of people, they didn't have the highest numbers ever in like the past, like not ever, but the numbers have increased so much that the drought is over with.
Yeah, but Ramil, the numbers went up because it was supposed to be no more wars, bro.
That's true. I know that, and I know they mad as shit. They in boot camp right now, pissed off. They in boot camp right now.
They did not think this was gonna happen.
They in boot camp, like damn.
Yeah. Hey, somebody said draft the illegals. See, now that's you.
Nah, you can't trust them. They ain't gonna have. You can't. They'll fuck around and turn on the other side, and then
fucking treason
and shit.
Next thing you know, you got fucking.
That's why he wanted them out of there.
Mexico.
Yeah,
they get citizenship over there.
Shit. Saudi Arabia's fucked.
Yeah, but y'all know you don't got to be 100% citizen to join the military though.
I knew that. Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, so it's like, but nah, this shit.
This is the white boys' war.
Nah,
Yeah.
this the Jewish, the small hats war. That's
Yeah, this
that's what it
definitely ain't a war for
Yeah,
grandpa
this-
country. Like, nigga, you heard Steve Bannon earlier. He said, "Man, we gonna lose grandpa country fucking around with these fucking small ass, man."
Like that.
Yeah.
Damn. This is
crazy,
the most
like-
exciting. This is getting to the best parts of the movie, man. You
I knew
ready?
this shit was gonna be
Bro,
good.
yeah, it's
I
only
knew this shit was gonna be good.
God damn, bro. It's only 6 months, bro.
6 months?
It's only 6 months
No,
in, and we
hold
already
on.
done.
When did he get in? January?
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, he got in January. 6 months.
Damn, he said. Somebody said you just lost 80% of your base.
No, he
Congratulations to starting World War III. Now it's our turn to kill your soldiers in Kuwait. Damn.
Okay, they stand
Lebanon, Syria.
Yeah,
Some of
see,
these, man,
we got a
honestly,
lot of bases, man, to protect, bro.
It's fucking crazy, man.
Damn.
Do you support the U.S. military involved in Iran? No,
Oh man, the AI is going crazy with the images. What the
Damn,
fuck?
70%.
But he don't give a
Oh,
fuck.
no.
Why should he care about the base if it's his last election? Like that's
Right.
part of why he don't give a fuck. He's
He
like,
don't
yo, y'all
give a
got me
fuck
in.
about that.
It's on last election. I ain't gonna see me again anyway.
That's
And you
why
know
you're not
what?
supposed
This
to
how
be
this how the
putting
liberals going. This is exactly how the liberals gonna creep back in if they get off the. If they
but
get
it's
off
not
the
even creeping
derangement.
in, bro.
I don't
The
know.
right,
I
hold
don't
on, 'cause
know,
the
man.
the right gonna be on the same shit. They're not even gonna
saying,
creep in.
They gonna cross. They gonna feel betrayed. That's what I'm saying. Like This is how it's gonna. This is how the pendulum gonna swing right back right
Yeah.
here.
Bro, like Todd, like I think the left right paradigm is really falling through, like with this shit because
That's what I said.
you gotta think because Obama was the left's like disillusionment, and now Trump is like the right's betrayal. Like that's two back to back like big
but listen-
betrayals for
but
anyone
listen-
who actually
But it has to be a
believes.
third. But look, unless there's a third party that comes up, there has to be another replaceable. What has traction to replace the two-party tier? I would love to see it, but
I don't
Well,
know, bro. Like definitely nothing. Definitely nothing is replacing the two party.
only person I can think
you
maybe
know.
Elon could probably come in.
MAGA is definitely a third party, but they like a third party extension of the right of the
That's not
Republicans.
a new party though. I'm talking about if you're going to.
That is a new party. A lot
MAGA
of
is not a new. MAGA is Republicans.
Yeah,
They're a
it's
faction
still
of
registered Republicans.
I'll tell you.
I'm talking about a
that's
whole
what I'm
new.
saying. But that's what I'm saying. It'll have to be a new faction because you got a bunch of people that's never Trumpers, but they not gonna vote Democrat.
Yes, I think they will after this.
I don't
But
think
that's-
y'all.
I don't think so.
I think
I don't
they
think
will,
so.
man.
Though I don't think so
I don't
because
think y'all understanding the gravity of how many troops finna go on the ground. Like they finna start. Like no
bro,
matter.
if they
I'm
put
looking
boots
at
on the
this.
ground, bro, that is gonna fuck
They're
the
gonna
whole
bomb.
shit up, bro.
It's through Tel Aviv. Like if like no matter what, it's finna be call ups. But the sight that y'all not ready to see is large amounts of troops landing.
Yeah, here it goes. Spiritual, you got it. I think
we'll
spiritual
see,
is right. Like the political system, like whatever happens, they're gonna subvert. They can't. Nobody's gonna vote Democrat or Republican for real after this, bro. And the system isn't really gonna need them
Yes,
to.
they are. Yes, I'm telling you, there's too many people. There's not a third party with enough traction yet, unless somebody dumps trillions of dollars
Yes,
into
bro.
marketing for a new party. Like God has said it right.
I will, because that's how the lobbyists do. Now they gotta donate to three parties because they lobby on both sides, so
Right,
it don't
exactly.
matter. If you throw a third party in, they gotta have to keep influencing that party too.
Unless people are smart enough not to.
All right, Ramil.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But
All right, Ramil. Hey, you already got motherfuckers saying you a liberal for whatever reason. Like you just do, if you disagree with one policy, they throw your ass away, bro. That's how dedicated motherfuckers is on this left-right paradigm shit.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. The negative partisanship, yeah, it's still there.
This is
that's
wild,
that's
dog.
yeah.
Because I don't see no other. The only natural conclusion is a campaign.
Somebody gonna have to come through and it had to shake shit up like a motherfucker to dismantle this shit. I'm just gonna say it. Like it had to be on some groundbreaking. Because I'm telling you, next election gonna be the same shit, Republican and Democrat.
Because Israel already in the other countries too, like on the ground, like if
everywhere. They're in every country.
They finna like dog. This finna. It's looking like this finna be a campaign, bro.
Anti-Israel party might take off, bro.
It's God.
No, I mean military campaign.
Bro, that's gonna be the next wave.
After this, they gonna be like, man, fuck I think that because again, like it automatically means war. Like, okay, so now this is
damn, bro.
Remember what we talked about earlier, where now it's just like it's straight up on behalf of Israel. So now they don't even have the false flag. They hate our freedom like disguise no more. So now it is gonna be like, okay, well, do you support Israel? Do you think AIPAC is a foreign entity? You see what I'm saying? And people just gonna be like, whoever doing that shit is out of there.
But somebody had to come through with some money and some pause for that. I mean, because
because
they gonna try to real quick. You better have protection, money. You better have.
Yeah.
Hey, you might get that Kanye 2028.
No, it's gonna worse. You might.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you might be the only one bold enough to do the shit though.
Billionaire already Hey, friend of the show, might have been right.
But he might have messed up with that gay shit though. I don't know if people will fuck with him because of that. But Kanye might be the only one who is bold enough to start that party and say, fuck all of them. I got the money. I got my protection. Got my service. We're going to start a third party. Fuck all these people.
You probably really could get elected just off of campaigning against Israel. Like at this point.
The first all the way black president too?
Right. Damn, bro.
But the thing is, I don't know if the people will get, like, you would literally have to have the people to do that because you got to go against all these institutions.
Bro, if we really get this war with Iran and they really do put like hundreds of thousands of troops. You're right. No, Dave, I agree. If we're really putting hundreds of thousands of troops in fucking Iran, bro. Yeah,
the people Iran inside of Israel.
I'm gonna say
and moving out from there. Like, you're not understanding. Like, this is almost like D-Day, bro. Like, we're going to be landing on the beaches of Tel Aviv and then working our way out from there. This isn't, hey, let's just go after Iran. This is a grand conquering fucking, there is no other nothing. It's like, dog.
Hey, the way I look at this is there has to be a clear winner. Like, it's got to be done all the way through because when I hear like there's people talking out of Iran, they literally also all bets are off, never surrender, to the end.
Yeah, they ready to die on some like
This ain't some shit where you tear up the infrastructure and they'll be like, oh, we stopped, we quit. They don't give it up like that because again, this shit is religious to them. Like, they don't give a fuck about the buildings being gone. You gotta exterminate everybody. Yeah.
Damn, he said, I hope Trump do a taco on Monday, man. I think it's too late for that.
It's too late, bro. Man, that's what I'm saying. Like, when he was talking about it's time for peace, nigga.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? Like, is this motherfucker retarded?
Ain't no fucking peace, man.
Shit, man. Like, I'm just telling you, ain't no just, we're going after. They're going to put boots on the ground like a D-Day thing and then have to march there.
No, this is not 1940, dog. They ain't no
shit.
Yeah, it's too much drone technology. You know what? I'm going to tell you something. If y'all remember, I covered the live stream where Trump was in there and they okayed a project for a jet fighter, next generation jet fighter.
Yeah,
and it was like this jet can fly with as many drones as hundreds of drones, bro. Flying with a jet. That's where we at with this shit, bro. We already got Space Force. You know, I got you, Tech. You don't have to have your camera on, bro, if you don't want it on.
Oh yeah, this is the Red Sea Open guy.
So what I'm saying is, nigga, who knows what we done launched into space that's coming out of the fucking orbit on motherfuckers, bro. I'm with Ramil on that. This ain't no fucking boots on the ground, trench World War I warfare type
ain't
shit.
Vietnam. This is
No. What I'm trying to say is,
you the Norman 19.
What I'm trying to say is
Norman guy going hitting the beach and shit, nigga. We like, what the fuck you talking about?
Yeah,
dog?
storming the beaches of Normandy.
We got motherfuckers flying in on commercial flights now. What the fuck you talking about?
Y'all not understanding what I'm saying. Is that there is a greater Israel?
Bro, we got spec ops flying in there right now, bro. I just tell you that. Ain't nobody gonna be fucking riding on no boat for 60 days to get over fucking to the beach.
And they wild getting shot at too. Wild getting shot at.
Take that shit by force from mile to mile. Fuck no.
They finna land in Tel Aviv.
Do you know what?
A ground campaign is gonna have to be produced up to the. It's a road way to get there.
You ever heard of airborne? You ever heard of air assault? We gonna be hitting.
Airborne in the middle of hypersonic missiles.
Dude, somebody said you still need drones can't hold territory, bro. Go and look at some of the war footage going on with Russia and Ukraine, bro. Like you defenseless against a drone. Like you rolling around on the ground.
In this fucking 50s and shit, dog. I'm
trying to. You can't. And again, like you got a drone that just popped up in front of you, bro. You're not finna outrun the fucking drone. You ain't finna. It's different, dog. Like that. They definitely holding territory with drones.
That's okay. That's a great dream, but what's gonna happen is you gonna see if shit start going on fire like retaliation, you gonna see motherfucking big ships docking and Marines and everybody else unloading.
Boots on the ground will be
Dave.
Boots on the ground will be to clean up the mess that the fucking drones and all the other bomber shit's gonna do, and then they're gonna send people to finish the
like what I'm trying to understand with this boots on the ground. What I'm trying to understand with this boots on the ground shit, Dave. Like, what does victory look like with boots on the ground? What are you trying to accomplish that boots on the ground is going to achieve the goal?
You're gonna have to actually occupy these lands.
I don't think you understand
taking the leader out and raising the American flag up in the.
I don't think you understand how we work, bro. Like I understand if you looking at the like. After we invaded Iraq and then they was trying to do the coin shit, the hearts and minds shit later on or whatever, where we were trying to win over the hearts and the minds of the people to try to get them to build up their country, nigga. But don't you remember it only took a week to get into Baghdad, dog? And then like 3 weeks to get into 3 or 4 weeks for the Marines to clear out one of the motherfucking cities? You don't understand how that shit work, bro. You talking about
Techie, the difference between Iran and Iraq and Afghanistan, though, what I was saying before is that those were desert countries. Iran is a mountainous region.
And I'm not saying it's gonna be easy like Iraq.
Let them get it out.
We go through overwhelming force, bro. We gonna hit them with the fucking bombs, any tanks they got. We coming in with fucking F-15s. We already own the airspace. So any fucking tanks, any fucking Bradleys where they got ground troops, they gonna be getting hit with fucking missiles and all that shit from fucking the F-15s and the F-22s and all that shit. And then we gonna roll right in that bitch. That's the way that shit work. And then we already got special forces that's gonna be on the ground within the fucking city.
All right, we time.
Yeah, the special forces definitely.
Let me say this because I do want to wrap this up because apparently he's gonna have a White House briefing, and I do want to hear what is his reasoning for going for like jumping in. I want to hear what he said because from my understanding, Iran hasn't directly attacked.
No, they haven't. He's broke the war power resolution by doing that because you're only supposed to strike when Iran when a country strikes U.S., then you get the permission to strike another country without Congress approval. He broke the war
But
power
look, Ramil, this is
resolution.
what I'm saying though. Iran got every reason to hit them ships that was interfering with their missiles.
Yes. And all the military bases. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, and the military bases that was interfering with the missiles too. Like, so when people was talking about, are we going to get involved in shit? We was involved the day that Israel fucked up and did that bullshit. We had to step in. Like, Israel don't got it like that.
Well, nah, we wasn't involved. We wasn't involved because they wasn't shooting at us. They was focusing their attention on Israel. They could have been hit our fucking base.
Yeah, but the U.S. was providing support, providing support for Israel for this shit. Like the
I
past 2
get
weeks.
it. I get it. But they could have attacked the places where we were providing support, but they didn't. They intentionally did not.
But that's what we saying though. Like, we was interfering in their business.
Yeah, I get it. And then they could have retaliated then, but they didn't because they wasn't trying to fuck with us.
And that's why I want to know, like, what was his reasoning for directly striking Iran? That's what I'm listening for.
Israel told him to.
Them Jews showed him some paperwork in the fucking dark room. Them people in the blue suit.
They showed him a new
Trump Tower, nigga. You still want Trump Towers, nigga?
They showed up with them fucking Epstein files. Like, yeah, we got a copy, nigga. We got
they showed him with that tranny. They showed him with that tranny.
Fucking that folder full of papers and pictures.
Like,
hey, that's what. Hey, they did that to what's his name? The what's that FBI director from back in the day?
What's that name? Oh, you talking about damn, I forgot his name. Fat dude.
Goldwater?
Nah, bro.
The one who used to gate, the one who was secretly gay. You talking about him? I
can't
remember his name.
Hoover.
Yeah,
Hoover. Yeah. They got a picture of that motherfucker with a dress on and
they
shit.
released it anyway. Shit.
Yeah. Man.
What I don't know what them people doing, but they be having these politicians so the fuck up, and they be dropping them big ass donations too. So it's like they do blackmail, donation. They be
they do all the tricks
because that's 100% impeachable offense that he just did. And I know he's broken the law for a lot of this other shit, but this is actually 100% impeachable. They can impeach him like literally for this.
How they gonna
shit
impeach
that
him
he
if
doing.
if the Israel got the politicians bought out too?
I mean, I get it, bro. I understand that it's
they won't impeach him, but they're gonna impeach him for some other crazy shit. They try to impeach him for some silly shit that don't matter. They ain't gonna try to impeach him for this. They ain't gonna try
some
to
bullshit that they can't win.
Yeah. Well, it's all.
Yeah, that's gonna be the next party. I'm calling that the next party that even has a chance at even dismantling this, which I don't even know if it's possible. It's gonna be the party that's against them people to say, "Hey,
Hey, you know what, Ramil? This how far ahead of the game they is. I'm pretty sure they knew this, and so this is why we got that. Because whoever do that, they got to jump
past that resolution.
Hold on, let me finish. They got to jump across all these executive orders and shit that have been put in place with Trump. How do you come out and say anything right now and not get?
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Well,
right now it's going through an appeal process. But I don't know if you've seen the news. They've been all like a motherfucker. One of them damn federal judges came out and said all them bitches is against the law. All them executive orders is against the law. All the ones that's going at DEI, all the ones that's racist. They saying all that shit is straight up racist. And it was a Reagan appointed judge that actually did it. Federal judge.
What did they say? What do you mean all that shit? Because I don't know if he said
like all them executive orders.
So so remember the chick at the college. What college was that? That was Columbia. They arrested her, but they arrested her on some
for writing an article.
Yeah, she wrote an article and shit. Like, imagine running a campaign, nigga. Like,
Yeah, they just released another one of them protesters, Muhammad, whatever his name is, who was protesting Israel. The judge, a federal judge, released him saying he didn't commit a crime. He was just against Israel, and they was mad. And then that one director of intelligence was mad, talking about the judge went rogue. I'm like, that judge ain't. This one thing I don't fuck with Trump with. Okay, I fuck with him on domestic stuff, but I do not fuck with anybody who be listening to anything Israel's like following Israel orders blindly. I just think that's just.
Yeah.
Then you putting people in jail because they fucking processes this shit. But he a green card holder, I think, but it's still like being in jail because of criticizing somebody. I just think that shit is
But that's a fact, because they wouldn't be in jail if they wasn't criticizing, even though they have a green card.
Yeah, they can do that. It can criticize America. You can criticize, any other country, but you just can't criticize Israel. Like the fuck.
Yeah,
So,
I don't understand. Well, I do understand, but that shit to me, I'm surprised enough Americans let that shit fly. Like, hey, like that's a First Amendment violation.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. These evangelical Christians got to break that God's chosen people shit, bro. That's what got them in a chokehold.
And that's a great fuck up, because the Bible don't even. Okay, so the Bible, you know what the Christians allow that to happen because they say in Genesis it says people who bless Israel are going to be blessed, but in actuality, that Israel is not even, that's long gone. Okay,
that's
Israel,
the tribe.
This is a whole different Israel that was just formed like 80 years ago or some shit. So the Bible wasn't even talking about that, but they used that Bible verse in Genesis that says, if you bless Israel, you're going to be blessed. Like that's the Christians. I don't understand how they so fucking, because Jews don't even like Christians. Jews don't even like Jesus Christ. Jews don't like Jesus at all.
Yeah, they said Jesus. They said Jesus is like getting like in a bunch of cow shit or something like that.
Yeah, and hell getting pissed on and shitted on or something like that. Like Jews don't even like Jesus, but Christians for some reason.
Show you what I'm about to look. Watch this. I'm going to show you something. Look, watch this. Let me see. Okay, look. And shout out to Drake at the passport key. He said, time to get your passport so you can dodge the draft. And shout out to Commando Spawn said, forget about them abolishing the income tax, guys. Man. Yeah. We ain't even on tariffs right now. Don't even talk about the tariffs right now.
Yeah, I gotta pay for this war.
The tariffs going on right now. They're literally happening now. So we finna see what effects they're having. Now the economy. Now I know y'all don't want to.
Hey, I'm just saying, Elon
doing
said.
Good. I know.
I'm telling you what Elon said.
What Elon say? I don't know what he said.
Elon said that the tariffs gonna take us into a Great Depression in 6 months.
Yeah, but Elon got an interest in that because it affects his companies. The economy is literally doing better now. For now, I don't know in the future, but it's for like the past month or two, it's been doing better. Elon has a financial interest in the tariffs not happening because his companies and shit.
Let me run this real quick, because this is pretty much, they said every prime minister in Israel don't even use their own fucking real name.
So your mind will be blown. You're going to be blindsided. Every single Israeli prime minister has a fake name. Did you know that? I was just talking about Ben Gurion. Do you know what his original name is? It's Grun, Gruen. He changed it to make it sound more Jewish and sound more Middle Eastern. Do you know what Netanyahu's real name is? It's not Netanyahu, it's Milkovsky. I swear to God, go and look it up. You'll find Milkovsky.
And he's from Philly.
That's his real name. Remember what Israelis are. Israelis are European Jews. They don't come from Palestine, but they want you to make you believe. They want to make believe and make you believe that they come from this area, that they are indigenous to the land, that they're so Jewish, right?
And this my issue with the right is like they talk all this shit about identity politics, and you know what I'm saying? Like, but they accept the identity politics from the Jews. Like, all they have to do is identify as a Jew, change their name and all the rest of this shit. But these same people will go in on, I don't know, whoever trying to identify as some different shit that they not, and then clown them. But they don't do it with the Jews. All right, I'm gonna get out of there. You're right, Mr. Wild. You're right. I'm gonna get out.
Wait a minute. So the chat said, "Dude
Hold
from
on.
Philly." So another.
Let me run this. Let me run this.
Even though they have no connection. So they changed the names. Here's another one. Moshe Sharat, his name is Chertok originally. You've got Levi Eshkol. Eshkol was Shklonik. So he changed it from Shklonik to Eshkol. Then you have Yigal Alon, his original name, Peikovitz. Golda Meir, Israel's first female prime minister. Her real name is not Golda Meir, it's Mabovich. Mabovich. More like mad bitch. We have Yitzhak Rabin, right? His name is not Rabin, it's Rubitsov. Are you seeing the pattern? These are Eastern European names, not Palestinian, not Jewish, not Middle Eastern. They're Eastern European, okay? They're not Palestinian. They don't come from this region. Yitzhak Shamir. He's a great one. You know, Yitzhak Shamir, he's on the wanted poster because...
So anyways. But that's... What do you do with that? You know? What do you do with that shit, man? Like...
Land 100,000 troops in Tel Aviv with that.
It's identity politics. I'm standing on that shit, bro. It's identity politics. Like, don't tell me you are a Jew because I'm gonna be like, no, you identify as a Jew. You call yourself a Jew. That's just what it is.
Not
I'm
Dave.
not going.
Dave. Now I want to understand what you mean by that, bro. So are you saying that the US should like take over like Israel or own Israel? Is that that's the direction you're talking about?
I'm saying that it's a staging ground because it's going to be a campaign. Like if shit heat up, it's a campaign going on. Like literal, all right, we're gonna take this ground, we're gonna take that ground. You see what I'm saying? And drones ain't gonna be able to hold ground. And like I hear what y'all saying, but we got bases everywhere.
Yeah.
In that region.
Yeah.
And they're gonna have to be fortified if shit.
We got bases all over the world.
Yeah.
And if those bases come under attack, what do? We run?
Not necessarily. No, if the bases come under attack, that doesn't mean we. Okay, so American bases have been attacked before. It doesn't mean the whole war starts. They got security at the base, okay, to fight those attacks. It doesn't mean we just start a whole war and start bombing shit.
So,
because of that.
so this is a prime minister from Qatar, and he said that Qatar will run out of water if Iran's nuclear plant is attacked.
Didn't Qatar just give an airplane?
You said what?
Didn't Qatar just give Trump like a $1 billion airplane?
Hey, Ramil. Hey, Ramil, I'm gonna tell you something else too, because they said that the UAE will be affected as well, and the UAE got $1.4 trillion supposedly being invested over here with our digital infrastructure. That was one of the first things that he signed.
Dang, he's saying fuck everybody for these niggas, man. He's saying fuck everybody for these
it don't make no sense, bro. I don't understand it because I did a little bit of research, and I guess a lot of power is coming out of Iran, like the nuclear programs, and it's a lot of, again, they do have a lot of nuclear sites and a lot of because they do a lot of nuclear powering comes out of Iran.
Yeah, and see, that's another thing. I think we started severing like ties with the European Union because this started back in 23. I'm working on a video for it back in 2023. It's gonna be an updated video, but this year is supposed to be the final year of them using. I know specifically Germany using Microsoft Cloud project products, and like they trying to become not dependent on US cloud platforms in order to run all their government systems. So Microsoft is gonna be taking off all their systems that they run all their government platforms on. It's actually going to like open source stuff. So I was working on a video for that today. But yeah, that's they moving away from like American cloud platforms, Google and all that stuff, because they want to be able to own the stack of the software that they use.
Not
there we go. I'm gonna run this real quick.
Give up until we see a diplomatic solution between the US and Iran. This needs to reach to an agreement.
May I ask, just going back a second,
You've said that there's the
Hey, old Herpy lip on it, bro. Like I didn't realize he was the interviewer, but
Iranian nuclear facility directly across the water from you.
Mm-hmm.
If that were blown up and nuclear material wound up in the water, since it's right on the water, what would happen to the water?
It will be basically entirely contaminated. We have run this exercise of risk in the country a few years ago before we built our reservoirs. We had the water that we use for our people is from desalination, and we don't have rivers, we don't have water reserves, and basically the country would run out of water in 3 days. So
the whole country?
The whole country. Now, after the reservoirs, we increased that capacity and we keep increasing it. But this is not only applied for Qatar. This is applied for Qatar, this is applied for Kuwait, this is applied for
Kuwait and the UAE.
UAE. It's all of us in that part.
So if that nuclear site gets blown up and nuclear material winds up in the water, none of those countries have water?
No water, no fish, no nothing. Like, has no life.
Oh, so that would be a history-changing environmental catastrophe.
It is an environmental catastrophe. That's why I'm telling you that's the position of Qatar in the map and the region with Iran. A lot of people, they don't even understand it. I remember once I went to visit the US Congress, and I was meeting with one US senator, and we were discussing about Iran. And, he said basically you don't have to deal with them. And I drew for him a map on his desk. For the first time, he realized that these two countries are that close to each other.
Bro,
these are the people, bro, that run
the
fucking country.
Crazy, bro. Like
no shit,
I'm gonna have to show him on the map, like, yo, this is how close our country is to this country. Why you telling us we don't have to deal with them? Like, yo, what?
That's why they gave him that plane. They was trying to,
like, hey, here's your own plane. Like, leave the fucking water supply alone, please.
Wasn't enough. Wasn't enough. And he's still on the plane chilling.
One private plane is not enough.
And he making Air Force One. Did he make it like Air Force, an actual official plane and shit?
Yeah, I think so.
This is wild.
Yeah, but you know how crazy that is? Bro,
so let me ask you this.
He already got a company contractor like outfitted the way he wanted it. Shit, so fucking pimp my plane shit.
Yo, let me ask y'all this though. Does this look like it's tied to some racist shit? Because you remember his first.
Like you always trying to.
No, and I'm not even. And
let him cook. Let him cook.
And this just happened. No, this just happened to coincide with his first administration, and that's the only reason I'm bringing it up. His first administration, what was like one of the first executive orders or one of the first things he tried to do? He was like, "We're trying to get all the Muslims out this bitch." Don't you remember he had that shit going, bro? And they was trying to like kick all Muslims. Yeah, the Muslim ban. Yeah,
but the ban, you saying banning them is different than kicking them out. You say which one is? You talking about kicking them out?
But I'm saying no, that's what it was. I mean, essentially, it was a ban, and then they was trying to get the motherfuckers out of there. Essentially,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't give a fuck. As long as he ain't talking about niggas, I don't give a shit.
You know what I'm saying? But like these people, exactly. That's
I don't think these Muslims want me in their fucking country either. Like
and that's true. That's true.
But I don't give a fuck. That's why I'm at with it, Takey. I thought you like, whenever you say racist,
go after
whenever you say racist shit, like I only care about like racism towards black people.
Yeah. Let's say it was racism. What's the? I mean, these Muslims they'll look at you and stomp your face in too. Like I don't understand.
Yeah, and I agree. But I'm just trying to see if that's the motivation why he just said, "Well, fuck it, I don't like these motherfuckers anyway. Let's bomb that shit anyway." That's what I'm trying to get.
Oh,
to.
Yeah.
And because this shit is gonna kill off millions of people. Them motherfuckers ain't got shit to eat, ain't got no fucking water.
I mean, they need to get their own fucking water. I mean, what?
I'm just saying that's fucked up. That's worse than the Palestine. That's worse than the Gaza Strip.
Bro, listen.
Man, if your water cut off, you think the Muslims will oh my
Yeah,
God,
you
we
think
gotta go help them. We gotta.
you think Muslims fucking gathering around to figure out?
I'm not trying to help them. I'm just saying.
You think they trying to put their brains together to figure out Flint water for them niggas?
Yeah, Emmanuel got a point. A travel ban finna be coming up.
It's already here. He already got a travel ban on.
Nah, this shit he finna be like, fuck it. Everybody who looks brown.
Oh yeah, and I wanted to respond to somebody said something in the chat too earlier about get your passport. I seen it was like a warning for the Dominican Republic for black people because they
I ain't going there.
They were poisoning black people and they were putting fake drinks in black people's drinks over there.
Well, it was another. It's another report. It's another report though. It's like a new report they put out where they saying they looking for they attacking black Americans thinking that they Haitians.
Oh well.
Yeah,
I'm just.
I like the USA.
But I ain't going to
I said it. I'm proud to be black American. I'm over here where.
So just make sure you got your passport on you. That's all I'm saying.
So this is the safest place, dog. This is the fucking safest place in the world. I'm sorry.
Wow, dog.
Yeah, I don't.
Sheesh.
I mean, that's on you, man. Like you want to go fucking over there and fuck around. That's on you, man. I'm good, man. I'm cool.
This place ain't perfect, but this is the safest place for a black person in America, born in America. There's no safer place on the planet than inside this country. I know it's not perfect or anything like that, but the safeguards here. You got Second Amendment rights.
Y'all already know where I'm at with
system.
it. Y'all know where I'm at with it.
Yeah.
USA, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Straight up, nigga. All my people from here lived and died around this motherfucker, man. I ain't no fucking African, none of that bullshit, nigga. I know y'all niggas don't like me saying that shit, but I don't give a damn.
Nah, I ain't none of that shit, man.
Y'all niggas wilder, man.
It's crazy.
Hey, watch your boy work though. He was like, yo, he didn't even know where we was on the map.
Countries are that close to each other. The map on his desk. For the first time, he realized that these two countries are that close to each other.
He was like, "Oh,
so there are a lot who doesn't see this region as close, to Iran and like it's too intertwined."
So they don't have maps in the Senate?
No, they do have maps, but probably they don't know how to spot Qatar. We are very small.
Man, you gave him the play, bro. You shouldn't even told him on the map where I was at. That motherfucker.
No, you got to tell them where you at on the map because they finna blow up your fucking water supply.
he probably was like, "Yeah, we get rid of y'all too. Fuck it."
Right.
Let me ask this.
He's like, wait a minute, you mean to tell me I can kill you too?
Yeah, I get a 2 for 1
Let me ask you, would y'all ever run for any type of office?
Hell
House,
no,
Senate?
No.
Because that's gonna be what's gonna have to happen eventually. Like real people gonna have to start because as long as these people are here, they're gonna keep getting bought out. They don't give a fuck. I mean, until people that career politician.
But it seems like it's inevitable, though. It seems like it's inevitable. Like
all you gotta do is file a paper.
Get in there. Every politician get in there. They get compromised some kind of way, bro.
Because the
That's
money,
what it seems, right?
Well, not all of them. Like maybe like 2% of them don't. Okay.
Yeah, like AOC probably. Because she broke
Oh,
as
nah,
fuck.
man.
Well, she broke as fuck.
National white business let them handle
Well, she broke as fuck. That's the only reason I say that.
AOC was not broke.
Okay. Black folk.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know.
AOC is a problem. Okay.
But they
Either
just
way,
show
I'm
her.
saying you need
They
people.
show her
All you gotta do is
her
file
money.
a paper. That's all you gotta do is file a piece of paper, and you're.
I know, but black people ain't finna change this.
But I'm just saying these type of dudes who get in here don't know where the fucking map, or don't know how many people in Iran, don't know how many people in the country they're trying to destroy, don't know where Qatar. Those type of people keep winning because nobody else thinks it's possible to get in here and actually run against them and take the chance. Like actual people who are not career politicians who can maybe won't take the bribe.
Damn right, brother.
Trying to get people killed.
That's hey, that's a possibility if you run. That is a possibility if you run. That's true.
Exactly. You need
Man,
to fight.
if AOC ate good off of USAID, they should have a fucking grand jury.
Which people got
or
arrested for that?
fucking-
About
yeah, she should have got arrested by now,
some people
bro.
of USAID just got
Like, what the
arrested
fuck?
the other day too.
Yeah, and AOC ain't on the fucking docket. So what the fuck y'all niggas be talking about, bro?
That's just a trick of the liberal media. I'm Jared from Minnesota, and I have to say that I like you guys' channel, but I think you guys are missing the mark here.
Hold on, what's
Hold
your
on,
name?
we got
Explain
Toast-
yourself, bro. Explain
Hold
yourself.
on. I got Tulsi Gabbard here flip flopping. Let me go.
The IC continues to assess that Iran is not building a nuclear weapon, and Supreme Leader Khamenei has not authorized the nuclear weapons program that he suspended in 2003. The IC continues to monitor closely if Tehran decides to reauthorize its nuclear weapons program.
So again, this was back in March. So she said this like 3 months ago, and this another clip too.
2003.
How close do
Here we go.
The IC
I don't care what she said.
Iran is not building a nuclear weapon, and Supreme Leader Khamenei has not authorized the nuclear weapons program that he suspended in 2003.
How close do you personally think that they were to getting one? Because Tulsi Gabbard testified in March that the intelligence community said Iran wasn't building a nuclear weapon. I don't care what she said.
So I don't care what Tulsi Gabbard said.
Mr. President. Yeah.
Tulsi Gabbard testified in March that the intelligence community said Iran wasn't building a nuclear weapon. I don't care what she said. I think they were very close to having.
So now that's the first time. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the other one.
Yikes.
Man, what the other one at, man? Damn it.
This is
That's
wild.
why I love
They said on Iranian. They said Iranian TV talking about they're gonna retaliate.
That's what I'm saying. That the job should have been done to where they should have pummeled them, bro. Like,
I'm just
You gotta
gonna tell you,
trust the plan.
you can stamp it in the ground 21st of June.
hey, look,
I'm
hey,
saying they put
what you think
boots
about this? What you think about this? This was Tulsi Gabbard back in January of 2020. She said, "We do not seek a regime change." Trump declares as he escalates his regime change war against Iran. Neocons like Graham Bolton are cheering. To all who voted for Trump because of his anti-war rhetoric, it's time you realize he lied to you. Stand up with me against Trump's Iran war.
She gonna get fired.
She doesn't know what she's talking about, guys.
This the fucking
That's 5 years old. Shit.
Yeah.
She works with Soros. I don't like her.
She knew.
Oh, we got Mercy up here. What's up, bro?
Is the Red Sea open?
Hold on, we got Mercy
Oh,
up here.
man. I just came back in and I saw the news. This idiot. I told you he was gonna do it and declare mission done. This idiot.
He said, "I
Very
just
intelligent president."
Tell us how you feel about it, man.
Hey,
Man.
Mercy, I got to give you your props. Hey, your dark web information, your deep state fucking connects or whatever, nigga. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'll let you have it. I'll let you have it with Iran. I'll let you have it with Iran.
Well, I appreciate that. I
Because
appreciate that.
it don't look like they finished the job, even with what just happened today. It don't look like they finished the job.
He already knew. I mean, he had so many reports that told him it wasn't gonna work, and I knew he was still gonna do it, and then declare like George Bush, mission accomplished. And he hoping that Iran, do something soft. I haven't seen the destruction of what he done with the bombs and stuff, but man, y'all better hold y'all checks. Don't pay your bills. Might
No,
not.
don't tell people that shit.
This way I go too far.
Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that. No.
They might crash the system, man. They might all they gotta do. Yemen is gonna go after Saudi Arabia. They're gonna level their oil fields. They're gonna go after all the Gulf countries. They ain't even gotta worry about what you call it, blocking up the sea or whatever, because it ain't gonna be no gas to export. They gonna take it out. Not to mention if they take out the military bases. That's why I say I want to see what the damage. I don't know if Trump might have talked to him and said, hey, let me do this, and then y'all don't hit back so hard, and we'll work something out. But they didn't want to talk to him. They said they wouldn't talk to him. So I don't know. Maybe they went through Russia. This nigga's an idiot.
Listen here, pal.
I think he might
How
be.
dare you disrespect our president? This is communist liberal garbage. I'm out.
Hey, what if y'all think Elon might have been right when he said Trump is on them files? That's why he just doing anything they say.
Yeah, I think Trump was in it with him.
Elon might be on the side.
I
just don't understand.
You know what? Hey, I talked about this in the VC, bro, and I said that for what's at stake, for what's at risk, motherfuckers might have to let whatever they got on the Epstein shit go. Like, just say fuck it, because it sound fucked up, but it's like, what the fuck do you want to do?
No, I'm saying they're using that as leverage. Like maybe they got Trump.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think so.
I'm saying that the American public got to be ready to say we don't give a fuck about what the fuck y'all got with the Epstein shit.
I've been said that, but I'm talking about.
We're not gonna fucking risk all our children's future and all the rest. We don't give a fuck what y'all got on there.
Trump personally, I'm saying, do you think he's literally doing what they say verbatim because they might have something on him like that, like that they can put out, like they might have him on tape or some stupid shit. You know what I mean? Like,
that's what I'm saying. That him personally, he could be making decisions personally for his own personal. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, as a whole, ain't nobody gonna be like, we'll deal with that shit later. But now,
nobody don't give a fuck about that. No.
I think we're missing the point.
I don't think Trump understands that. I think Trump is worried about. Well, he probably worried about going to jail, going to prison.
Trump. I believe Trump is in on it. Trump see it as a way to make money. Don't forget, he got his son down there trying to buy up land. Who you call this? His son-in-law already worked out a deal with trying to buy up Gaza. His son is over there doing some other deal. They trying to make money, and they believe that if they can if they could get the regime out and they can get the Iran oil, they could make money for themselves at the detriment of America. They gonna make their money. They gonna make their money and be up. And if a nuclear war jump out, they got cities. From what I understood, they took our money and built actual cities underground. They got Starbucks and everything else.
Where underground are these cities?
They supposed to be in the mountains.
Yeah, I actually seen some articles on it too. I need to do more research.
I've seen about it, but
I don't know.
I mean, think about it. You gotta have people to work, the staff to work. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, but think about it like this: if you was a police officer and the end of the world was coming,
don't do that.
And the end of the world was coming, and I said, "Hey, man, you and your family could come."
Come on, man. Like, if you was a police officer, come on, man, you got a better one than that, bro.
I'm saying they're gonna have to hire somebody. They're gonna have to have all those people down there.
Yeah, Magic Johnson already working the coffee machine down there at Starbucks.
If it's a town and some mountains underground, they have to, and they got restaurants. They gotta have people. They gotta
have workers, right?
They gotta have staff. They got a whole fire department, police department, and regular wage workers. They're not always gonna keep that secret.
Right. So I was thinking, in order to do that, if somebody promised you, say, hey, look. If somebody said, "Hey, look, if if we have nuclear war, and we could promise you a seat, would you keep it a secret that you could survive nuclear war with your family?"
That shit would not remain a secret. If regular people got a hold of that information, it would not remain a secret. And they probably got bunkers. I'm pretty sure they got some sort of protection, but like a whole underground city.
Yeah, from what I understand, they got cities, and then
you know how deep that would have to be to have a whole, like we're talking about. You have to have that shit would have to be like 5 miles deep.
Think about it.
No sun. The oxygen.
Iran ain't got the money we got, and they build bunkers underground, far
That's different than a
underground.
city, though. That's different than an
And they,
underground city.
well, that's what I'm saying. That's where all that little, what you call it, that USDA money probably went. That they can't find to build those cities and roads. We ain't been building, you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this. How deep would you have to drill to build a city underground, you think?
That I don't know. I don't know.
It will be a few kilometers.
Look, I've been hearing it because I'm looking at this. I'm like, man, why would you have nuclear war? Did you know that the Democrats, when they was pushing Russia to the brink, that they whole terminology was
nuclear weapons been used before. It's not like a
they said, but they were saying, hey, we could. They believe that they could survive a nuclear war. They was willing to lose part of the United States.
Okay, so countries have been hit with nuclear weapons and still survive. So it's not like
we talking about only two.
Yeah.
We talking about only two.
We talking about
Russia got like 2,000 nuclear missiles.
Yeah, we talking about this shit different. We talking about nuclear warfare, not a nuclear strike. We talking about back and forth type shit. Like
if nuclear warfare happens, I think it's everybody. You can't protect. I mean, have y'all seen? I mean, how you gonna protect from that? If nuclear war happens, the world's probably gonna be over.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They saying
not for me.
They saying that they could survive. They could go underground and wait it out. That's what they was. That's what they've been saying.
Radiation, the air is not going to be like.
Yeah, but
the water's going to be poisoned.
They saying that they got all that down there. This is just what I'm hearing because I'm trying to think, man. You would have to have some type of plan in order to bring us to the brink of nuclear war. What do you know?
I see what you're saying. You think they have somewhere that they would have some sort of.
I'm thinking they gotta have some backup plan if they willing to risk it.
But you gotta understand, not always, or some they might not give a fuck. Okay, they might say, "Yo, I'm ready. I'm willing to destroy everything rather than
I don't know about these white boys. I don't know.
That's how they are. They'll be like, "Yo, I'm willing to destroy everything and then bow down."
They follow us. I could see that maybe they follow us, but that's about that money. I don't think Elon willing to die for something he believes.
The Samson option is definitely for real.
Yeah, but them fanatics over there. But I don't think. But do you think if they did the Samson option that BB gonna stay around? When BB fired those missiles, he took off to Cyrus. When they first attacked Iran, he took off to Cyrus. He didn't stay in Israel.
I'm glad you brought that up, Mercy, because they got people in Israel paying big money to like, escape on yachts.
They would Huckabee and them got into a argument because they was trying to keep Americans over there as him and Shields.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah. The Israeli people, they is fleeing Israel. So apparently, I don't know what time they're gonna start, but apparently Trump finna come out and address everybody.
This nigga's an idiot.
It's going to be landed in Tel Aviv.
Yeah, he coming out at 10.
Campaign throughout the Middle East.
Wait, 10 Central, 10 Eastern?
10 Eastern. 10 Eastern.
Oh, that's in 5 minutes then.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is what he can get impeached for.
5 minutes, yeah.
Man, that's.
But they're not going to impeach him because all of them is on Israel too.
I was going to say, how they going to impeach him when they all?
Yeah, they would have to be like,
we'll impeach him for some other bullshit.
Yeah, if your reason is because it's Israel,
you can forget it.
You're an anti-Semite.
Never impeach nobody because of Israel. Exactly.
Yeah, because but the Democrats could impeach him and get him right out of there for this. Because he didn't go to Congress to do this. They bought out.
The other side too. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they bought out. I'm just speaking if they was real, but they bought out.
I don't know, man. This movie something else, man. I'm just enjoying the show, man. Like it's certain times like this where it's like I don't know what's gonna happen next. Really, I don't know what's gonna happen next.
But they ain't gonna tell black people about that fucking. You can hang that up. Your ass ain't getting in that bunker.
I do. A whole lot of troops landing in Tel Aviv, getting ready to.
They ain't gonna tell black people about that where that bunker at.
Did
Gotta have your own techie. Gotta have your own bunker. Get your
Did
own.
you see Israel, man? Israel, they wasn't letting people in the bunker, man. Foreigners, they was telling them they couldn't get in the bunker.
bomb shelter. Yeah, they was turning people around who wasn't Jewish.
That's crazy.
Hey,
Go
that's
out there
I seen
dodging
that
missiles.
video. I seen that video. They was like, "Yo, get your fucking Gentile ass the fuck away from this fucking bomb shelter."
Amalek,
Yeah, you fucking goy.
They're gonna be like, we gonna end this reparation conversation now.
Oh, that shit over. That shit been over. That shit been over.
Y'all motherfuckers gonna stay outside.
Oh, fuck this. Man, this nigga's an idiot, man. I knew they said he was going to attack this
I'm gonna stream the speech here. Hopefully, we don't interrupt too much because
they're not going to interrupt that shit.
No, I'm talking about the niggas on the panel.
No, I'm gonna be quiet, man. I'm just trying to see how many thousands of troops from the land in Tel Aviv.
All right, bro.
All right, now. Man, this nigga's interesting.
I mean, who gonna check him though? Like, really? Like, the sheep gonna buy whatever he say, man. Like,
yeah, they are.
It's gonna be. Like,
Mega split.
Mega
split. Mega split. He probably just destroyed his presidency.
I'll never forget with my grandmother, my great grandmother, whatever. She was old in the nursing, like a nursing home, boy. When Bush came up, he had said a couple of words. She said, "We going to war," and I didn't know what she said. I ain't understand it, but that was when we went to Iraq, man. I got
same shit, different day, man. We never learn.
Nah, them honkies, man.
Yeah.
They never learn. Excuse me, they never learn. Yeah.
Because they got to take something. They always got to try and take something. They always got to play tough.
Yeah.
Man, this nigga tripping.
Yeah, they finna send some troops over there, man.
It's saying that Iran, well, of course, they probably attacked them already. They saying they attacked them tonight. He put some troops on the ground. I don't know, man. Cass might Cass might rebel. They might.
I ain't talking about in Iran. They ain't gonna put no troops on the ground in Iran.
In Israel.
Anybody. I think they finna land. I think U.S. forces finna land inside of Israel.
We already there.
And then start cooperating with Israel, moving out into the greater Middle Eastern areas.
Yeah, I mean, we got troops already there. That's the ones that's on the Patriots, and the other. We got another.
Oh yeah, you the guy. They cleared out the Fifth Fleet. Remember we was talking? They cleared out Bahrain, like I think a week ago. Like, and they said nothing was in port. I just think they're going to land a lot, and it's going to be a lot of troops throughout the Middle East. But I don't think they landing shit inside of Iran. I don't think they're putting over troops on the ground in Iran. This is the campaign to take over the Middle East. This is it.
I can't hear. Leave and come.
Yeah, man. I think I'm waiting for it to start. Let me see what's going on over here.
You know, that nigga Trump always late for his own shit too.
Yeah, they ain't started it yet.
Yikes. Does this mean I ain't got to go to work on Monday? Shit.
Y'all trying to talk about sleeper cells or what?
Yeah, man. You know, I didn't want to mention all of that, but don't get scared. I I ain't worried, man, because I wish a motherfucker would, man.
They gotta activate the motherfuckers now, man, to
Ain't finna
sell this
activate
shit.
that
They
shit.
got to.
Yeah.
They
You know
got
they
to.
got what you call it, training camps. What's the Hezbollah? They got Hezbollah training camps in Mexico.
What?
Yeah, yeah, they got Hezbollah training camps.
What the fuck?
I think that it's Hezbollah. They got Hezbollah and they got another one that's over there training, but they do got Hezbollah in Mexico.
This could lead to. I just want to hear what he say. That's all I want to know. Like,
A short time ago,
Okay, here we
the
go, here we
U.S.
go.
military
You-
carried out massive precision strikes on the 3 key nuclear facilities in the Iranian regime, Fordow, Natanz, and Esfahan. Everybody heard those names for years as they built this horribly destructive enterprise. Our objective was the destruction of Iran's nuclear enrichment capacity and a stop to the nuclear threat posed by the world's #1 state sponsor of terror. Tonight, I can report to the world that the strikes were a spectacular military success. Iran's key nuclear enrichment facilities have been completely and totally obliterated. Iran, the bully of the Middle East, must now make peace. If they do not, future attacks will be far greater and a lot easier. For 40 years, Iran has been saying death to America, death to Israel. They have been killing our people, blowing off their arms, blowing off their legs with roadside bombs. That was their specialty. We lost over 1,000 people, and hundreds of thousands throughout the Middle East and around the world have died as a direct result of their hate. In particular, so many were killed by their general, Qasem Soleimani. I decided a long time ago that I would not let this happen. It will not continue. I want to thank and congratulate Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu. We worked as a team like perhaps no team has ever worked before. And we've gone a long way to erasing this horrible threat to Israel. I want to thank the Israeli military for the wonderful job they've done. And most importantly, I want to congratulate the great American patriots who flew those magnificent machines tonight and all of the United States military on an operation the likes of which the world has not seen in many, many decades. Hopefully, we will no longer need their services in this capacity. I hope that's so. I also want to congratulate the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Dan Raisin-Kane, spectacular general, and all of the brilliant military minds involved in this attack. With all of that being said, this cannot continue. There will be either peace or there will be tragedy for Iran far greater than we have witnessed over the last 8 days. Remember, there are many targets left. Tonight's was the most difficult of them all, by far, and perhaps the most lethal. But if peace does not come quickly, we will go after those other targets with precision, speed, and skill. Most of them can be taken out in a matter of minutes. There's no military in the world that could have done what we did tonight, not even close. There has never been a military that could do what took place just a little while ago. Tomorrow, General Kane, Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth will have a press conference at 8 a.m. at the Pentagon. And I want to just thank everybody, and in particular, God. I want to just say we love you, God, and we love our great military. Protect them. God bless the Middle East. God bless Israel, and God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you.
God, wait a minute. These people gotta be stopped, man.
What the hell, man?
These people have to be stopped, bro. Yo, what the fuck? Thank you, God. God. Oh my goodness, bro.
What about the people that don't pray to their God?
No. You jumping past the evangelical dog whistle that just happened.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
So what do you think this speech in 2 weeks gonna be? Like it's gonna be, I told them that we were ready to do more, and now I have authorized 100,000 troops to be sent over there.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what
Now,
he said,
protect our allies and prepare for an invasion.
How in the fuck is it many targets still left? Like, what the fuck?
Right, I caught that too. Yeah, like what the fuck? Like, so what was these?
You just a half-ass attack?
Okay, so
we are
because I know they had to fly like 100. They had to fly like 100 jets with them bombers.
No, they took off.
Hold on, before we go too far, because again, I was only listening for the reasoning behind it. You see what I'm saying? And so,
which is a lie.
Which there was. Listen to what I'm saying. I want to know what the fact that they had these nuclear sites that they've been building for years, even when you was in the office the first time, right? So now, you see what I'm saying? Like, what? That's not a reason to jump into the conflict for Israel.
Well, we there.
It's all about regime change. Israel wants to control the Middle East.
Exactly.
And they already said
No,
they have.
there is not going to be a regime change. These people have killed.
I know they're delusional.
I don't know, bro.
Y'all not understanding. There's going to be a campaign that starts from Tel Aviv.
Yeah, but General Dave, I asked you this. I asked you this.
On ground, that's what's gonna happen.
But to what end? Like they're just gonna occupy it for. We're just gonna occupy it just indefinitely and then dip out like we did in Afghanistan, like in 30 fucking years.
What you mean, Iran? Is he
No,
saying
no.
that they're gonna put troops in Iran?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
With the Taliban,
we put troops in Iran.
Remember the regime change with the Taliban, and then we gave it back to Taliban.
We didn't exactly give it back. We couldn't hold it.
Okay, so what the fuck you think gonna happen in Iran?
These white people believe they believe that other people is them. They believe if you put enough stress on people that's been dying all this time, that they're gonna somehow raise up and change their government.
Them days over, bro. The gig is up. Everybody already know the play, bro. Like this,
but they still believe it.
No matter what happened, 100,000 finna land. Like even if we talk
about
100,000,
General Dave, how many landed in Afghanistan for how many years for us to just give the shit back to the Taliban?
Exactly.
How many?
A lot.
Come on, Mercy. How many?
We had to have at least 75 at max force.
I think it was like 75,000.
Hold on. So how many trillions of dollars on top of that as well?
Man, you got to remember we lost $1 trillion.
Okay, but this is what I'm trying to tell you is that the boots on the ground regime change play is over with, bro.
Ain't no regime change. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't no regime change.
They just They ain't trying to change no regime in Iran. They just finna take everything else now.
But this is what I'm saying.
They finna take what?
The whole
they
world
finna take Syria. They finna take Lebanon on the ground.
The world seen us get the fuck out of Afghanistan. The whole world seen it, bro. That play is over with, bro. It's over with.
We can't hold nothing. We ain't gonna be able to be up in there. We don't have to resolve.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if we gonna fucking go in there and handle Iran, it ain't gonna be on some fucking. There are plenty of other targets left. Half-ass attacking some shit like that, bro.
Oh, you're just saying we gotta destroy them. Just destroy them.
But you cannot.
They want to play pity pat, but the truth is they don't want to make it seem like they showing a heavy hand because they know Russia wants to get active. China wants to get active. So they try to act like they showing some type of fucking mercy, but this is fucking war.
But see, I want to see what happens with Iran if Iran because China already put some equipment down.
That's what I was saying earlier.
And Russia already put some equipment down. China's supposed to have some equipment that'll block the jets and make them have to fly blind, and they won't be able to see nothing. And then Russia got those 400s that's been knocking them are knocked them stealth fighters out the air. Not to mention Iran got some stuff that'll knock the stealths out the air. So I don't know if Trump is lying.
We have to wait and see on that shit. But what I do want to say is Pete Hegseth is on record saying that they had no plans on attacking Iran 2 weeks ago.
They don't.
That was a lie.
Nobody's ever gonna believe America, the United States anymore. Trump didn't. Our credibility is out there.
There will be a regime change. The citizens are not the government. They want to go back to the pre-revolution. The citizens of Iran live different from other countries.
Have you looked at Iran?
They were free before, bro.
Nah, bro.
Iran got like one of the biggest malls.
The whole reason why they have the current government is because they
Hold on, man. Fuck. So, again, Iran got state-of-the-art shit. They got top scientists. They not behind these other countries and shit. People love living there. They have 90 million people who are not trying to fucking leave Iran. This whole thing where it's like the citizens aren't happy in Iran is not even true. That is definitely some made up ass propaganda type shit.
Well, and who are we to talk about somebody else's? They women got to wear hijabs, but here we are. We got men wearing dresses.
Yeah, we in no position to tell nobody. We not even. What irks me is we're not even in a position to tell other countries how they should defend themselves or what they allowed to have and shit. We're not even in that region.
Fuck. Our moral compass is gone.
They finna take Syria and Lebanon.
Israel harbors pedophiles.
In the next 2 months, they finna take Syria and Lebanon. That's guaranteed.
Syria. If they take Syria, they're gonna have to go to war with Turkey.
Turkey already. But that's what I'm saying. Turkey already took Syria already.
Right, and Israel wanted, but Turkey don't want to let go. And Turkey could put 2 million troops on the ground.
In fact, I believe
Turkey they gonna get on the northern part. But
I just seen somewhere Turkey said they want to get active. I just seen somewhere Turkey said they want to get active.
But it's hard to tell with Erdogan. He another Trump. He'll say one thing, but he making money with Israel. He's still giving Israel oil. He's still doing back deals.
You talking about Turkey?
Yeah, they president.
But this is what I'm saying though. You don't see how close Syria is to Israel?
Yes, right on there.
That's what I'm saying. So yes, they better keep it fucking kosher, nigga.
Yeah, if they push up on him, he gonna fight back.
They not playing. Like they want the fucking action, bro. They like, yeah, if you fuck around and cross the line, it's up. We already took some shit. We took over your neighbor house and you couldn't do nothing about it.
I just don't see how tens of thousands of US boots ain't gonna land in the Middle East next week.
If they put boots on the ground, that's not a guarantee.
Not Iran though. But I'm just saying they're gonna land in Tel Aviv.
Where they gonna land on Tel Aviv? Hold on, wait. How they gonna land in Tel Aviv? Yeah, I was gonna say.
What they gonna do? They gonna block the fucking missiles with their hands? What the fuck is
No, I think what's gonna happen is like that's gonna be a staging point, and then
how can Tel Aviv be a staging point? You see how many missiles then hit Tel Aviv?
I understand that, but listen to what I'm saying. Troops have to get on the ground throughout the Middle East. We got too many bases.
How you keep saying
these white boys believe they could win a war with just air power, air and sea power. That's all we got. They believe they're gonna win the war with that. We don't have the troops. We don't have. Did you see the march?
What I'm saying is Israel is already outside of its borders into Syria and Lebanon physically with their military. And this ups the game even more, and we already got bases there. Like I don't see how we don't just the U.S. is not thinking about making Israel a rally point for forces to touch down and then disperse to the area.
Because Israel would if Iran decides to wipe Israel off the map for what Trump just did, it can happen tomorrow. they got enough missiles to flood them.
What make you think that before the missiles got to go over our bases in other countries first?
We're not. Hold on. Do you see missiles landing every night? We're not catching them missiles. If they fired 1,000 missiles,
hey, you know what's crazy?
What I'm saying.
Hold on. Hey, listen, Dave, listen. With all of the interference that we have, with Britain interfering with Iran shooting missiles, Iran still got a higher success rate than Israel with landing missiles, bro.
I understand that, but
the fighting power is way more superior coming out of Iran, bro.
I understand that, but what's happening is that now you have the U.S. directly entering into war.
We've been directly entering in war. We've been interfering with these people missiles since they fucked up.
I understand that, but as of today, our U.S. military bases.
As of today, the president literally just said we didn't even bomb everything.
I know, but what I'm saying is that y'all talking about the missiles flying over all our bases to get to Israel. Now they just
been doing it.
Shoot the goddamn bases.
Okay. Here, because I'm finna get frustrated because I know I just heard and seen exactly what I heard and seen. What a man said. There's still a lot of targets that we didn't shoot. For what? In a fucking war. And now I gotta hear motherfuckers talk about how boots on the ground is gonna fucking be so effective. What the fuck?
I'm not gonna argue. We just date stamp.
No, we just send B-1 bombers, all type of fucking shit, bunker busters, and bro, like if boots on the ground was the way, they would have started with that shit.
I'm just saying this is date stamp. We'll holler at this in July 21st. Like,
Trump
I'm gonna be here to say, yo, I was totally stupid on that.
When Trump talking about other targets, he trying to scale boy the head priest.
He avoiding where he know them Russian scientists at, and they came out yesterday and said we not evacuating no Russian citizen. We fucking triple dog dare you to hit.
So did they even bomb it?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Trump be lying.
You got to look through all of this shit, bro. Like in the fog of war, it's a lot of propaganda popping off, but they literally came out and said, we're not evacuating no Russian nuclear scientists from none of these fucking facilities, and we triple dog dare you motherfuckers hit them.
And Trump be lying. But they are saying that he bombed. You got Iranian TV saying that he bombed.
I want to hear what they say. Like if they get back, I want it like this next 24 hours finna be lit. Shit.
They might return the favor. If I was Iran, I'd return the favor as soon as possible.
Man, Iran should have never tried to be like diplomatic about none of this shit, bro. They knew what they was dealing with when they built all that shit in the mountains and shit. They should have just went ahead and fucking put that nuke right in Tel Aviv when they had the fucking chance. With you know what I'm saying? While they got the nuclear situation that they liked with Obama, everybody agreed to it and shit. As soon as Trump came in and tore up that nuclear deals, they should have fucking just said, all right, well, fuck it. We finna get enrichment crazy.
And I mean, they could see what it is Trump and them is trying to be on this righteous thing, right?
Yes,
because
that's what we was talking about, because even what's his name didn't know how big Iran was. Like Tucker Carlson asked him, like, do you know what the population of Iran is? And he was like, oh. It's fucking 90 million people in that motherfucker. Like, it's not a little fucking village that you finna go in.
And then he talking about we gonna send 50,000 troops. We gonna send 100,000 troops. It's 90 million people over there. What is it? 9 million. What is it? 90 million, 9 million, something like that. And we supposed to send 100,000 troops. We got to send like 2 million troops to make it effective. So where the 2 million troops gonna land at?
They not landing in Iran. What I'm saying is that this is the
Everything
beginning of
is
their
in
greater
reach
Israel.
of
This is the
Iran's
beginning of their
missiles.
greater Israel project.
I hear what you're saying. That's the dream that they got. What I'm saying is it ain't happening.
It look like it is.
If we put troops on the ground, even the troops that we got 50,000 troops over there right now in the area.
Look at
Those
this silly
troops
shit. Hold on.
could be.
Look at this silly shit. Israel let them bombs through. Y'all don't get it. So Israel let
God.
a hypersonic missile hit they fucking what would be their Pentagon. They just let it come through and hit their Pentagon. Like,
Yeah, that's the propaganda. They let it go through so that Trump would get in. That's the propaganda that they were running.
I don't think they definitely not gonna do no regime change in Iran. That's not gonna happen.
Do you know that Israel ain't really even hitting them like that with missiles? A lot of those attacks on Iran is drones and short range missiles that's people that's in their country that they paid the terrorists and stuff. They're around they found a drone fact. They around there rounding up them people,
hey,
man, and they killing them.
let me get Dean in here, man. I ain't heard from him. What's up, bro?
Hey, am I coming in clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm more. I didn't want to interrupt because I'm interested on the stateside angle in terms of the supporters, the MAGA people, like the voters, right? Because like I'm hearing a lot of excuses being made for Trump, like he doesn't have agency, and it's like how many times are people gonna let this man just get all these give this man all these excuses? You know, like unfortunately he's been impeached twice, but that's impeachment doesn't mean removal. But like at some point, enough is enough. Like it's 6 months. Like enough is enough. You know,
No, it's not enough. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to tell you, bro. The MAGA hats, they don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I don't even want to debate with them or nothing like that because, again, I gave Trump grace on some wait and see type shit, and now like it's like I don't know, man. What the fuck?
So this is the fucked up thing, right? J.D. Vance, never a Trumper. Ted Cruz, Trump, like I think Trump like basically like shitted on his wife.
Good point. Yes. Donald Trump called his wife fat and shit, was going in on his wife. All of these Republicans, these right-wing dudes, so fucking pussy, dog. Just bitch made. You know what I'm saying?
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, real shit. They are cow. They just as feminine as the motherfuckers on the left. They don't stand for shit either.
I had a sliver of hope that Tulsi Gabbard was going to be like, yeah, I said that shit a couple months ago, and I stand by my reporting.
Yeah.
And even she bent the knee and kissed the tip. Like, I don't know what it is about Trump, but like, I mean, and even when I hear Ramil talk, I'm like, God damn, I know Ramil's a smart guy, but like, you can
Ramil right here. He right here.
My bad. What I missed, y'all? What happened with that announcement? My bad, y'all.
Oh, the announcement was trash. But you got Dean right here. He want to holler at you real quick.
What's up, Dean? Who is Dean?
Long time listener. Go ahead, Dean.
That's got to be.
He was talking about your support for Trump.
What about it? I do fuck with Trump on. Yeah. What about it? I don't fuck with this foreign policy, but yeah.
I don't fuck with his foreign policy either. I think he's spot on with a whole lot of other shit, but they get it almost to the point like none of that shit even matter if he can't get this shit right. Now he ran.
Oh, what the fuck? I literally just got back. What did he say? Like,
we was talking about the MAGAs, and he was like, yeah, even Ramil's a smart guy, and I was like, Ramil right here.
That literally just happened now. Perfect timing. But I fuck with Trump. I'm not a MAGA, but I mean I do. But I fucked with Trump before he was a president. I off of just a business type stuff, and things like that. But I can answer any questions he has if he.
No, I know. That's why I thought he was gonna. I thought he was gonna say something. I didn't know he was gonna.
I wish I would have. I wish I would. Dang, I missed that shit.
Yeah. But
Man.
I'm looking at this shit like this, man. They had plenty like this whole half-ass attack ain't gonna work. Trump pretty much said they attacked and they still got a bunch of other targets that they didn't hit. And it's gonna be he's still trying to set it up like it's
an announcement.
Yeah, he tried to set it up like it's some type of negotiation still to be had, like he's sparing Iran or something like. Oh, here he is. Here we go. What's up, Dean?
Am I coming in clear?
Yeah,
I can hear you. Yeah, what's going on?
I'm sorry. I'm like at the complete opposite side of my property, and the mesh Wi-Fi is a little spotty. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I fucked up the show.
I don't think you fucked it up. We said I literally just got back and they said you had a question for me or something.
No, you brought up you said that we was talking about the MAGAs and you was like even Ramil, when Ramil said something about Trump, you said you didn't get how you say Ramil was smart. You think it was
Come in, Dean.
Yeah, that Metro PCS fucking up again. What the fuck?
Man, these motherfuckers, boy.
Was his Wi-Fi working clear when he was talking?
I don't know, man. These motherfuckers gonna blow up a gas station or some shit.
Hey, Dean, are you asleep or so?
Was Dean Wi-Fi working when he was saying that?
Yeah, Dean.
He still backing out?
Jeez.
I'm genuinely curious. Like, I definitely.
No, we fuck with we gonna go into recession. You're allowed to disagree and shit, man.
Yes,
Dog, nigga,
yes,
y'all know what side of the space y'all on, nigga.
This is crazy.
That nigga, it is what it is. I don't know. But yeah, I do fuck with Trump. It is what it is.
I fuck with Trump too, but But
I don't fuck with Israel.
I don't fuck with Trump.
The foreign policy, he just ain't built for this shit. I'm just put it like that.
No.
Bro. He just not diplomatic. He look at this shit. This shit ain't no fucking business. Nigga, you don't get no fucking points for like taking a break during war and shit. Like, nigga, this is fucking war, bro. Like, it's just different.
Think you're a New York tough guy.
Yeah, that shit don't work. Like all this whole shit where it's like, oh, we still in negotiations, or watch out for this or watch out for that.
In order for it to be effective, they have to drop one bomb after the next. It has to blow up, and then the other bomb has to blow up. There's no way it could have been done.
And that must have been a short ass announcement. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was real short.
It was a George Bush mission accomplished.
Yeah. Don't ask me no questions afterwards. Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, you ain't take no question.
Shit.
Let me see.
That's really all you saw.
I'll run it back. Let me see.
Yeah, run it back. It was short enough. It was like 2 minutes.
Okay, here it is. Is it? Damn, it was short.
Massive
It was like 2 minutes. Yeah. We bomb them bitches. We hope they talk with us, but if not, we'll fuck them up even more. Goodbye.
Okay, here we go.
Whoa.
Here we go.
Thank you very much.
I think Dean in the back.
A short time ago, the U.S.
Oh, you in the back? Hold on, let me see. Oh, yeah, there we go. Colin Dean.
Yeah, sorry, my Wi-Fi was spotty, so I left the man cave. But so my thing is, Trump is doing all of this with complete full agency. No one's got him under like any type of surveillance. Like this is not Israel that's got like some type of Epstein files on them. Like this is all the doings of Donald Trump.
No, it is not.
And how so?
Because literally Israel told him to do the shit. They literally said, "Yo, we need you to do it," and he did it.
I'm going to use your own. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
He gave a command. He said, "Oh, we need y'all help to do it," and Trump followed him. That he followed orders.
Trump did it on his own.
Oh shit.
So I'm going to use your own logic against you, Ramil. You literally said Trump doesn't have a term after this, correct?
Yes.
So then, like, no, like he's got nothing to lose. Like,
exactly.
This is no strings attached.
Oh, I get what he's
Donald
saying.
Trump
I get what he's saying.
Okay, but my thing is that way he can go for his donors even harder. That means, I mean, of course, he can say fuck Israel and they can do whatever they have on him. Yes, but the reason why he's doing it is I don't think it's because of his own interest. I think he's doing it to protect whatever he got going on with them. There's no reason for us to be over messing with Iran at all, except for Israel. We have no reason to be messing with Iran at all.
Yeah, but what Dean is saying is he don't got nothing to lose by not doing it.
Well, we don't
because
know that.
he don't have a re-election.
He has no real.
He might have other things. We're not talking about a re-election. We're talking about other, like a criminal charge.
We're talking about
He got
motivation.
money to be made. It's about money.
No. Okay, his motivation could be, like I said, money. It's more than just a re-election. It could be money. It could be.
See that was the reason why people voted for him, because he didn't need the money, and that he was already rich, and that he didn't need people's money. That was like one of the main reasons why he got elected.
Yeah.
He ran on that.
Trump rich, and then it's
but the Dean's point, it could be other reasons besides re-election that he can go even harder for them. Obviously, I'm saying that it's clear as day. Everybody can see that there's some sort of connection he has with
Trump
Israel.
is pussy when it comes to the small hats. Yes,
And
Trump
I
is
guess
bitch made when it comes to yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we all
Gaza is his own personal town.
So for Dean,
he pussy with Russia too, and he pussy with China too.
Yeah, exactly. So for what Dean, what you're saying is he's doing it out of his own. Everybody can see that's not the case. Everybody can see.
These are the excuses that people are making.
Give him Gaza, it's gonna be fucking Trump land.
It's not.
These are the excuses that people are making, and I think people
Let me ask you
almost
this:
underestimate.
why is he attacking Iran? If he's doing it out of with nobody else's interest in mind, because you're saying he has nobody's interest in mind.
This is his complete 100% complete agency.
So
And I also
what
think
is his
that
motivation to you? What is his motivation?
I think that we could be dealing with a senile mad king. Like if you read his tweets, if you listen to his speech, we love you, God. What the fuck was that? That doesn't sound like some pawpaw.
Have you met a senile person before?
Hold on. That was a dog whistle to the evangelical Christians who believe that God's chosen people need to be saved. Like he's talking to the Ted Cruzes of America, where he started talking about
That's
our
not
God.
senile. He's definitely not senile.
Yeah, he's calculated with that shit. Like
This is an 80-year-old man that
You're
is
saying that because they ran Biden down with that, because Biden actually was seen. That's why you're saying you're trying to compare. That's what y'all be trying to compare.
They're both old as fuck. They both old as fuck.
They're not in the same mental capacity. That's clear as day.
I don't know.
Are you saying Trump at the same level mentally?
Hey, I don't know, Ramil. He said that it was a lot of death happening
Y'all
in
really
the riots.
saying that Biden's mental capacity and
Ramil.
He did say there was a lot of people dying in the
He
riot.
said a lot of people died in the riots in LA. Nobody died.
That's called a lie. That's not. We know what's seen now. We saw this nigga get on stage literally free. Come on, man. Y'all really.
Okay, remember, he's not at the same level as Joe Biden. He's not close. He's not even close. But the man is old as fuck. Like he clearly can be manipulated. To your point, right? He clearly can be manipulated. But
for other reasons
a lot of
besides
this
mental
stuff.
faculties, yes.
I'm gonna tell you, no matter what, he getting out the country once all this shit over with.
He has to. He probably
He's gonna die.
God damn.
I mean, that's just the reality.
Everybody's gonna die. What do you mean? What you
He's
talking
80 years old, though. Like he's when he's done with all this, he's gonna be 84. How much life do you think he has to live?
Okay,
I don't know. That's not the topic. All I said
we talk about what, like, these motherfuckers get old as shit, man.
Yeah, and
like,
they still be like, what are you saying? Like, I don't understand. Like,
what's his name? Reagan.
Jimmy Carter in the wheelchair.
Yeah, these guys get like heart transplants and
these
fucking
motherfuckers be
all
fucking
kinds of
hanging
shit.
on.
Clinton's still alive. Clinton is still alive.
Clinton's
He
still
been out of
alive,
office.
dog.
How long has Clinton been out of office? He's still booming.
These motherfuckers old, bro. Like the political class, again, bro, they look after big pharma. Nigga, they got the best healthcare that you can find in America. They don't just roll over and die, bro. These motherfuckers be I don't know how or why.
Decades.
But, yeah, they
Jimmy
be
Carter was alive for decades, but
They
I
be
wouldn't call
drinking
that
children's
living.
blood.
All right.
But saying that Trump is bombing Iran because he's senile, that is just not true at all.
What I'm saying that this is 100% Trump's doing. I'm saying there's no excuses to be made.
I mean, that's the case. No excuses for anything. Nobody's making an excuse. We're just saying the reason why he did it. The reason why he did it is because Israel has a stronghold on him, just like every other politician. That's not a secret, and it's not like
I need to see paperwork. I need to see proof.
the APAC is. You look at the donations.
Yeah, let's
look at, all you gotta do is look at the political donations.
let me run it. Let me run this back real quick.
Military carried out. Thank you very much. A short time ago, the U.S. military carried out massive precision strikes on the 3 key nuclear facilities in the Iranian regime: Fordow, Natanz, and Esfahan. Everybody heard those names for years as they built this horribly destructive enterprise. Our objective was the destruction of Iran's nuclear enrichment capacity and a stop to the nuclear threat posed by the world's #1 state sponsor of terror. Tonight, I can report to the world that the strikes were a spectacular military success. Iran's key nuclear enrichment facilities have been completely and totally obliterated. Iran, the bully of the Middle East, must now make peace. If they do not, future attacks will be far greater and a lot easier. For 40 years, Iran has been saying death to America, death to Israel. They have been killing our people, blowing off their arms, blowing off their legs with roadside bombs. That was their specialty. We lost over 1,000 people, and hundreds of thousands throughout the Middle East and around the world have died as a direct result of their hate. In particular, so many were killed by their general, Qasem Soleimani. I decided a long time ago that I would not let this happen. It will not continue. I want to thank and congratulate Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu. We worked as a team like perhaps no team has ever worked before. And we've gone a long way to erase this horrible threat to Israel. I want to thank the Israeli military for the wonderful job
that,
they've done.
Dean?
And most importantly, I want to.
You hear that, Dean?
We worked as a team like nobody's ever done before.
Yeah. They got that nigga sold up. They got the nigga sold up.
I think Trump realized that he needs Elon money to be effective. I think that's why he's going at it. It's about the money.
Nah,
he realized that he's just a peon in the money field.
Yes, Biden was controlled by Israel. The Clinton was controlled by.
I mean, it's the same thing, man. This is the
only
same policy
the
that
president that wasn't controlled by Israel was John F. Kennedy.
That didn't work
They working him in broad daylight in front of everybody.
Yeah.
To congratulate the great American patriots who flew those magnificent machines tonight, and all of the United States military on an operation the likes of which the world has not seen in many, many decades. Hopefully, we will no longer need their services in this capacity. I hope that's so. I also want to congratulate the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Dan Kane, spectacular general, and all of the brilliant military minds involved in this attack. With all of that being said, this cannot continue. There will be either peace or there will be tragedy for Iran far greater than we have witnessed over the last 8 days.
See, it's always some fucking choice. Like, bro, this is war.
Yeah.
fuck
Always
are you
giving
doing?
people ultimatum.
Yeah, like, bro, this ain't no fucking negotiation. This ain't business.
It's like for America, there's no difference between war and diplomacy. Like,
Yeah, it's like, bro, like, bro, act like a fucking man. Either they they're a threat and you fucking neutralize the threat, or you fucking just playing pity pat. Like,
I wanted you to play the best part. We love you, guys.
oh yeah, okay. They're gonna the best part is for the
about that part.
the evangelical dog whistle. Here we go.
Days.
Oh my
Remember, there are many targets left. Tonight's was the most difficult of them all, by far, and perhaps the most lethal. But if peace does not come quickly, we will go after those other targets with precision, speed, and skill. Most of them can be taken out in a matter of minutes. There's no military in the world that could have done what we did tonight, not even close. There has never been a military that could do what took place just a little while ago. Tomorrow, General Kane, Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth will have a press conference at 8 a.m. at the Pentagon. And I want to just thank everybody, and in particular, God, I want to just say,
Bro, this so fucking cringy. Yo, did you see how he looked out to space? God,
Yo, he old as fuck.
Look at Vance. Vance is like, yo, nigga.
Run that shit back real quick, bro.
Yeah, look at JD Vance's face right here, bro.
Vance,
Even hey, look at Pete Hegseth. Like, what?
Like, hey, we didn't have that shit in the goddamn briefing.
I gotta go get a drink after this. I gotta go get a drink after this shit.
Hey, y'all look like, what the fuck is he talking about?
God. Yeah. Yo, this and you know what's crazy is this motherfucker. This another thing too with these fake religious people. They done gave credit to the military, everybody else did at the end. God, ridiculous, bro.
targets with precision, speed, and skill. Most of them can be taken out in a matter of minutes. There's no military in the world that could have done what we did tonight, not even close. There has never been a military that could do what took place just a little while ago. Tomorrow, General Kane, Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth will have a press conference at 8 a.m. at the Pentagon. And I want to just thank everybody, and in particular, God, I want to just say,
look at Pete Hegseth, bro. Yo, hey, when he say, when he said God, watch Pete Hegseth when he says God.
Not sticking to the script. He's not sticking to the script.
Hey, watch Pete Hegseth as soon as he say the word God. Watch.
To God, and I want to just thank everybody, and in particular, God, I want to just say we love you, God.
He says, and he said, what?
No, I don't think none of them agree with what he's doing. I mean, it's possible. It's possible.
No, they just riding out.
No, that's a fact. Hey, because again,
gang shit.
Pete Hegseth and Tulsi Gabbard, and I believe I forgot the other person. I keep forgetting the third person. They all was on record saying we have no plans on striking Iran. And next thing you know, the fucking Waltz dude comes out as a fucking spy using this fucking Isreal version of the messenger that they message each other with. And they had to get a fucking Israeli spy out the fucking Department of Defense. Yeah, they had to get him out of there.
This fucking office, I think, was right next door to Trump.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's just like, and remember, because I covered it. Damn, Herpy Lips. He interviewed the dudes that got fired. They didn't even know who fired them. Y'all don't remember that? I'm gonna go find that shit.
Yeah,
so they was like, did Pete Hegseth fire? They was like, no, it wasn't Pete Hegseth. So who the fuck got the authority to fire Pete Hegseth's like assistance and shit.
My shit is the lie. He lied. He said Iran favorite tool was roadside bombs when they are building hypersonic missiles.
Bro, not only that, but
no, he talking about how they sent that shit to fucking Iraq. They was funding Iraq and teaching them how to fucking build them roadside bombs that was killing soldiers in Iraq. That's what he talking about.
Yeah, look at JD Vance.
But that ain't terrorist either. But that's not terrorism.
Going on here? This is high level political fuckery.
The ramblings of an old man just drifting away.
A press conference at 8 a.m. at the Pentagon, and I want to just thank everybody. And
yo, the way they both looked at fucking Trump as soon as he said God, bro, that's just hilarious.
Hello. In particular, God, I want to just say we love you. Protect them. God bless.
JD Vance is disgusted, bro. He's like, bro, what?
He almost put an order 66 on him with his eye.
He don't know what the fuck to do. He's like, man, what the fuck?
The Middle East. God bless Israel, and God bless America.
He looked again like, man, how many times
he should have said in Jesus' name. That's what he should have said.
Yeah, that's what he should have. He'd have got the black people there.
No, Israel made him do it.
his name, man? He might have did better.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's the black people stuff.
Hell no, UFO said Allah took the day off.
Yo,
wow,
was crazy.
Yeah, shit crazy, man.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
It's too much, man. This is just too much. God damn, it's too much.
Okay, now is it safe to go to these gas stations?
But see, my thing is, when Iran strike back and American soldiers die,
damn, man.
will Trump, will MAGA say, well, Iran, we shouldn't, will MAGA stay on, we shouldn't attack Iran, that's what happened? Or will they say, oh, we need blood, which most of the time these white boys going, that's what they're going to be on. We want
They're
blood
gonna do
now.
whatever Trump says. They're going to do whatever Trump says.
Describing how that 100,000 from the land in Tel Aviv to get ready
Nah,
to
we
go
don't have
on
no
campus.
choice but to.
Anyways, man, it's been 5 hours. Y'all know I don't live stream that much. Hit this like button. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. I'm pretty sure we'll be back for World War III and Chill Part 4 because this shit is a long way from over.
Shit.
Because even just think about this, even if they totally demolish Iran, you think Russia gonna be like playing
allies, right? That's
what I'm saying. Like this shit just it can only go up from here.
I thought I had found video of the motherfucker.
So-
Somebody had the bombs dropping.
Yeah, hit the super chat button. All right. Cash App is linked at the top of the chat box. All right. If you have not joined the Discord link is also in the chat box. And any last words from anybody?
Watch out for, like I said, you're gonna see a lot of people landing and
What about you, Mercy?
I think we're gonna be back tomorrow. I think Iran gonna attack in I guess within the next 24.
All right.
Yeah.
Any last words, Ramil?
Nah, I'm just sitting back to see what happens. Fuck it, man.
This shit really lit, bro. I'm fucking with this shit, man.
Yeah, facts.
I'm
Okay,
fucking with
that's
this
it for me.
shit, man. I do want to see. I'm waiting for the nuke. I know y'all say I shouldn't be hoping for the nuke, but I want to see who really about this fucking shit, man. All this fucking pity pad and it could be worse for you type shit, man. Fuck that shit, man. Who ready to wipe them up the fucking
You gotta
globe?
pick, man, because you gotta pick. Because sometimes you be saying, I want Trump got to do some shit, and then you like he shouldn't do. You want shit to pop off or not? Which one you want it to pop off or not, man?
I don't think it's gonna be Trump. I don't think it's gonna be Trump. I don't think it's gonna be Trump.
If it should have been.
I don't think it's gonna be Trump
today. even though it was
He ain't dropped no nuke today.
I'm talking about as far. Oh, you talking about strictly news? I'm talking about just an attack. But you either wanted to pop off. If it do pop off, don't be saying, man, it should not have happened. You know what I'm saying? If it happened, it happened.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Okay. All right, bro. It was lit. All right, man.
Hey, all right, bro. Hey, Ramil gonna be live tomorrow too. So shit. All right, everybody hit the like button on the way out, man. As we proceed, man. Really good live stream today. I hope we covered a whole lot. I'm pretty sure I left some stuff out. Yes, join the Discord. Join the Discord. The link is pinned at the top of the chat box. The Cash App is pinned at the top of the chat box. Super Chat is available. I think that's it. Yeah. So with that being said, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all boys later. Peace. Oh, yeah, that's right. JD Vance is Hindu. They was in India doing the Hindu. That's a whole nother thing, man. Anyways. Yeah, hit the Discord. That's where I'm finna be at. That's where I'm finna be at. And we out. Peace.